What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind.
Hello there. Hello and welcome to another live stream here with Vladanov. Hello there, EM. How are you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. So today we are in Helsinki at the moment. I've never been to Helsinki, not that I remember. Yeah. Welcome to Helsinki, everybody. I want to thank Baby Benny for a lot of support that he has been lending to the channel. In terms of scenery and stuff. Thank you, Mr. Baby Benny. He's not able to join us today on the live stream. I don't think he can. But I would like to have him on call one of these days. But thank you, Mr. Baby Benny, for donating a number of sceneries to the channel. All right. We are today in Helsinki. Like I said, we are at Helsinki Airport. And we're flying Finnair. We're going to take this over to Stockholm, Sweden. So currently we're in Finland. We're going to head on over to Sweden. And then from Sweden, we'll head on towards Oslo. Where is Oslo again? Norway, right? Oslo is in Norway. Yeah, that's right. I always confuse the Scandinavian and Nordic countries quite a bit, but I like flying in this region. Very beautiful part of the world. Very nice part of the world. Shout out to all my Scandinavian and Nordic people. Had a close friend. Anyway, let's get into this. Hello there, Mr. Mike Smith. Greetings and welcome to the live stream, man. Thank you for chiming in. Mr. EM, you're relaxing on the bed and watching the live stream. That is the best way to do it. That is the best way. I too enjoy watching flight sim live streams. So lie down and just, you know, get a good old cold drink and enjoy that. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day too, Mr. Mike Smith. All right, so we're going to fly the A340 first from Helsinki down to Stockholm, and then from there we're going to fly from Stockholm to Oslo. It's going to be a very interesting flight. We're using the retro Finnair livery, which I find absolutely beautiful, and I like it better than the modern Finnair livery. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it, and that's what we're going to fly today. It is a bit wet here in Helsinki. It was a moment ago. I don't know if it's the weather is suddenly taking a shift or not, but we are flying live today, ladies and gentlemen, with everything going live, as you guys can see. Okay, that's enough of that riff-raff on the intro. Let's go ahead and get our aircraft started up, attach the GPU. Let's head up here. Let me get a flashlight going. Brilliant. Battery 1, 2, APU, and external power both on. There you go. Alright, once we have that going, we can put our emergency lights up, crew oxygen supply, ground control on the voice recorder. I really love this turquoise sea greenish color on the A340. I really love it. I love it. Okay, strobe lights to automatic, and nav lights up and running, passenger signs on. Let's put our ADAR systems to align there, and we are good overhead. Alrighty. Let me come down here. Put this max, give that a bit of oomph, give that a bit of oomph. That's all the brightness we have on the integer lights. That's kind of weird. Don't you think? It's a bit odd. You have a bit of light on the console, maybe a bit of light here as well. No, not that. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Yeah, we'll leave it like this for today. It's a little strange to have such little lighting. I don't know why the lighting is a bit... Let's switch off all of them. Yeah, it does. So weak. Maybe it's because we're next to the lighting at the stands. Who knows, right? Okay, so today's sim brief plan right here, ladies and gentlemen. I've also got bush stock installed now, so we're gonna take a look at that in some of our GA flights. Baby Benny is a huge fan of it, so we're gonna do that. Sim brief dispatch. Let's have a look at there you are. There's your sim brief dispatch. We're flying from flight number Fin123, call sign Fin123, and we're using BeyondATC today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget, I nearly forgot about that. Today we are finally trying out BeyondATC. I managed to get my hands on it, like I mentioned in the previous stream. I finally managed to do that, and we're gonna go ahead and have a good time today with BeyondATC. I've given it a little shot to make sure everything is working, and it is.
ATC connected.
Of course, it's not perfect, but it's definitely better than flying without ATC, and I'm looking forward to it, guys. Okay, ESSA, our alternate is ESSA, which I don't even know which airport that is. I don't know. But yeah, we're looking good. Let's come into our tablet here. GSX doesn't work automatically with this, so we're going to go here. Before we request boarding, we're going to request IFR clearance and all of that stuff, right? Let's go to the frequency. Let's tune into ATIS.
Juliet 2058 Zulu, surface wind 350 degrees, 11 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more, light rain showers, scattered 600 feet, broken 3,600 feet, scattered 6,000 feet, temperature 11 degrees, the point 10 degrees, QNH 1009 at scattered 600 feet, broken 3,600 feet, landing runway 04 left, 04 right, 33, departing runway 04 left, 04 right, transition level 060, advise on initial contact, you have information Juliet.
Information Juliet.
Airport information Juliet.
Didn't pay attention to the altimeter.
Surface wind 350 degrees, 11 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more, light rain showers, scattered 600 feet, broken 3,600 feet, scattered 6,000 feet, temperature 11 degrees, the point 10 degrees, QNH 1009 Earth, scattered 600 feet, broken 3,600 feet, landing runway 04 left, 04 right, 33, departing runway 04 left, 04 right, transition level 060, advise on initial contact, you have information Juliet.
Information Juliet, copy that, let's go to ground.
Airport information Juliet 2058 Zulu, surface wind.
Okay. Alright, let's head in down here. We got our nav radios here. We can obviously use that to tune in to BeyondATC if we want to. Or we can actually use the BeyondATC interface. In either case, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll be just fine, I guess. Information Juliet, was that what they said? I am not good at remembering stuff. That's the reason why I stopped flying with ATC. Oh my god. Information Juliet, Fin 123, and that's exactly what we're doing. Fin 123, Information Juliet. And we are requesting IFR clearance to Stockholm. Right? So let me give that a shot here. Let's see if it works today. Let's see if it works today. Shall we do that? It's going to be a bit slow today, guys. Forgive me. Because I'm not comfortable with ATC, so it's going to take me a while to get used to it. But better late than never. Helsinki ground, Fin 123. Requesting IFR clearance to Stockholm.
Finnair 123 Heavy, Helsinki ground, information Juliet, current clear to Arlandi Airport via the Adivo 5 Charlie departure, runway 04 right, climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 4243.
Cleared to Arlanda Airport via the Adiv 5C departure. Runway 04 right, climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 4243. Finnair 123 Heavy.
Finnair 123 Heavy, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Now that is not... let me just acknowledge that.
Roger that, Finnair 123 Heavy.
That is not the call sign I wanted today. Anyway, that's okay. Finnair 123 Heavy is what we're going with. Okay, so we are cleared and he's at 6,000 feet. So let's just go ahead and leave this at 6,000 feet right here. We are using the Adiv 5 Charlie and runway 04 right, cleared to Stockholm. Everything is looking good. Let's go ahead and ask GSX to begin boarding. Request refueling and boarding, right? So I'll do request boarding. Okay. Let's come here, go to payload and refueling, import all from SimBrief, and we're going to instant load everything out here. Fuel applied, payload applied, everything is done, but we'll let the external loading process continue here. We've got our jetway connecting up, we've got cargo loaders coming up. Hopefully it automatically does that. Not entirely sure that it will, but it should. Alright, and we're looking fantastic, guys. Look how good we look today. Look how good that aircraft is looking today. Okay, I don't think the doors are going to open by themselves. Might have to request that manually. So ground equipment, let's put cargo doors. Which ones are we supposed to open again? Cargo door 1 here and 2 there. Okay, cargo door 1, cargo door 4. Wait, sorry. Sorry, I pressed the wrong thing. Wrong cargo door. Sorry. Forward cargo. Good lord, what is wrong with me today, huh? Yeah. Aft cargo. That wasn't that difficult. Okay, let's see if the cargo loading process continues as it should. Waiting for the cargo loaders anyway, right? Yeah, we're waiting for the cargo loaders anyway. These doors are all open for some reason. I don't see why this door would be open. I'm gonna close that door up. Okay, we're gonna let that happen. Cabin lighting can come to max, and whilst that's happening, let's come down here and set up our panel. Okay, our McDo. 0 fuel weight planned and live 141823 is our planned, and our live is right now here. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'll just go with 141.8. Yeah, go with 141.8. As a matter of fact, I believe I can press this. Yeah, there you go. Block fuel 13.1. Is that what's gonna? Yep, there you go. All of that is done. Company message received and all of that stuff. We can go to ATC and check our. Where is it? Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, hold on. On this one, it's different, isn't it? It's different on this one. I forget how to reach that over here. How do you do that in this one? Message record? How do I... Oh, I've forgotten. Is it the next page? No. What? I've forgotten how to do this. Good lord. I have no idea. Okay. Let's go to our departure today, EFHK. Our departure today is supposed to be out of runway 04 right. So let's put that in. ADIV 5 Charlie right there. Any transitions? Nothing. Insert that. Yeah, I'm not used to the McDo delay.
Taxi to stand whiskey 36 Bravo via Zulu Delta.
Okay, that's not for us.
Delta Alpha Victor.
Whiskey 36 Bravo via Zulu Delta Alpha Victor.
We're apparently landing into runway 19 left, but I'm not going to program anything today. I'm just going to clear. And you know what? I'm going to leave the discontinuities for now. Yeah, I'm actually going to leave the discontinuities. No, you know what? It's not a good idea to do that. So I'll just do this. There you go. Yeah, that's okay. We'll leave like this. Let's come to our performance for today. I don't know if there's a performance calculator on this. There is. Sync FMGS, sync weather. That's all fine. That's the current weather. Calculate. Yeah, we got a bit of drizzle there. Send everything. So 47, 52, 57. 147, 152, 157. Transition, it said it was at 6,000 feet, right? It did say transition level at 6, not 5. So I'm going to change that out. Flaps and all that good stuff. Let's have a look. 53 flex. 53. Does that mean... Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to access those company messages. For some reason, the way it's not working. I'll figure it out. Flaps 1 / what is our THS 5.4 up. 5.4 up here. There you go. I think that's enough for us today. Flight plan is done there. Progress. I'm not doing a secondary flight plan towards our alternate. I never do. Okay. Over here we can turn on our FDs, see if that brings things to life. Yes, it does. Manage mode across the board. We are good to go. Okay, our passengers are still boarding. Let me see how many passengers boarded, and depending on that, yeah, we can run our APU in a bit. We're in no rush. All right, everybody. There you go. We can see our passengers kind of inside and outside the airport there. But it doesn't look too bad. Maybe I need to install a GSX profile properly. We're looking good. S52. Okay. I hope our TCAS is in the right place. We'll leave that on. We'll put that on. We'll leave this. What is the squawk code again? 4243. We're supposed to do that. 4243. Can we wait? Whoa, hold on. What? What is going on here? Why can't I enter my 4243? There you go. 4243. Okay. We've got our squawk code, which we should have done before. Again, first time ever using ATC. Forgive me, guys. I haven't used the ATC since my Xbox days when I used to use the inbuilt ATC. But now we've got BeyondATC. Okay. He didn't ask us to tune ground, did he? He said call him back ready when ready for pushback or engine start. He didn't ask us to tune to the ground. Wait, no, we are tuned into the ground. What am I saying? There's no clearance frequency here. Ah, that's why. There's no clearance frequency at Helsinki for apparently according to BeyondATC. I don't know. But yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, let's switch this to nav mode. And I'd like to leave this exactly where it is. Brilliant. Give this... I'll leave it like this. Alright, how many passengers are in? Depending on that, we'll go ahead and turn on our APU. Yep, it's about time. Let us go ahead and turn on our APU. Yeah. Alright everybody, nice little rain there. By the way, GSX, like I was discussing on yesterday's stream, GSX finally has compatibility for dual jetway operations. I'm going to look forward to that. In the meantime, let me come here and close that door up. Okay, why is this door open and the other door... That doesn't make any sense, man. This door is supposed to be open. This is supposed to be closed. Good lordy. Yeah, my GSX profiles must be out of whack. I don't know. As usual, I apologize. Okay, let's close up our cargo doors right there. Okay. Brilliant. Should we get the parking brake going? Yeah. We should get the parking brake on, which it is. Let's remove the chocks. We don't need it anymore. We can remove the GPU too, don't we? I think the APU is ready to give us the power. Yes, it is. APU available. Remove the GPU. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm gonna risk it with GSX today for pushback. Yeah, I'll just risk it with GSX for pushback. Today we're supposed to go turn with our nose to the left. Very nice. Are we there yet? Let's have a look at what GSX is telling us. Yeah, we're at 181 passengers out of 238. It's not gonna take too long, but it's gonna be at least like 2 more minutes, I guess. I have it on fast, so it shouldn't take too long. But apart from that, we are ready to push back and get our engine started. Got a nice little array of traffic injection here by BeyondATC. I am using the BeyondATC traffic injection now, so we have live traffic. The amount is going to be slightly low. I've left it at the recommended amount of just 50% traffic all across the board. That's what they recommend. Obviously, if you want a more realistic experience, you want to push it up. But I don't want our frame rates to suffer, because traffic injection is something that really does make frame rates suffer. For the 3D models, I'm using the FSLTL traffic models, just managed and injected and controlled by BeyondATC. Come on. I want to start moving. Almost there, guys. I want to start moving when we are like 30 minutes in. At least that's the latest I would like to depart from the gate. We only have about 4 more minutes for that. That's okay. Our passenger boarding is coming along. We'll request pushback and start momentarily. And BeyondATC is linked to GSX, so it should automatically take care of that. Another thing I want to note is once we arrive, we're not going to use BeyondATC, because I don't have the latest airport charts and all, and the reference that I need to follow taxiways and all of that good stuff accurately once I arrive, unfortunately. I think that's only possible if I have Navigraph. That's the only way to do that properly. Unfortunately, I don't have Navigraph, so once we arrive, I'm going to stop using BeyondATC. Once we turn off the runway, I'll stop using BeyondATC. We'll taxi in ourselves. Of course, when we depart again, we'll start up with clearance one more time. So that's how we'll do it. Okay, I think it's time for us to request that pushback and start, so let's go ahead and do that. Helsinki ground, Finnair 123 heavy requesting pushback and engine startup.
Finnair 1784, taxi to stand 20 via Zulu Delta Alpha Delta.
Taxi to stand 20 via Zulu Delta Alpha Delta, Finnair 1784.
It's responding to other aircraft.
123 heavy Helsinki ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Pushback approved. Face west. Finnair 123 heavy.
Okay, hopefully, I don't know which way is west. Sorry, I don't know which way is west. Let me go figure that out. Facing west. Oh, I do know which way is west. It's nose to the left. Okay. Okay, whilst all of that is happening, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you guys a little nav map for today. This is a little nav map. We are currently, you know what, let me get rid of the airspaces. I just used that, okay, for testing out BeyondATC. So we are in Helsinki. We're gonna turn with our nose to the left, face west there, take off right here from runway 04 right, turn back around, head west towards Stockholm, land into Arlanda. We'll see what kind of arrival and runway we get over there. Likely to be 09 left, right? I think so. And then from there we'll fly on towards Oslo right here, ENGM. Okay, so for now this is our current flight plan. Nose to the left, thank you very much. Release parking brake. Start at will, all engines clear. Let's do that. 1, 2. Oh, why did I start with the... There you go. Let's turn on our beacon lights right here. Let's come down here. Let's go to ignition right here. Okay, engine number 2. And 2 coming to life. Yep, there we go. We have a little bit of a situation developing here. Having power issues at the moment in the building where I am, so I don't know how many flights we'll be able to do today unless power comes back on time. I hope power does return and they sort it out so we can continue on our second flight. No matter what, we'll finish this flight, but hopefully the second one. Okay. Did we get the signal? Yet. Where's the lady? I don't know where she is. No idea.
Helsinki ground, Finnair to Alpha Juliet, other 70 to 500, with information Juliet, ramp 11 request IFR clearance to Kuopio.
Okay, this engine is taking its sweet time.
Alpha Juliet, Helsinki ground, cleared to Kuopio via IT5 Charlie, departure, runway 04 right, climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 4400.
We'll start both these engines at the same time.
Charlie departure, runway 04 right, climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 4400, Finnair to Alpha Juliet.
Finnair to Alpha Juliet, Quebec correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that, Finnair to Alpha Juliet. Finnair to Alpha Juliet, ramp 11 request pushback.
Finnair to Alpha Juliet, Helsinki ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Pushback and engine start approved, face northwest, Finnair to Alpha Juliet.
Okay, still waiting for the engines to come to life here, the last two. And then we'll get out of here. 33 minutes in, not bad. Let's put this on max right here. Let's put that there. Let's drop our flaps for takeoff, ladies and gentlemen. There we go, flaps are dropping. I think we need some wing lights for better visibility, right? We'll put that on. Let's turn on some wing lights. Let's turn on taxi light. There you go. Let's request taxi to ground and see what they tell us to do. Yep, looking good. Ignition down here. APU bleed off. APU off. Very good. Alright. Helsinki ground. Finnair 123 heavy, request taxi to runway.
Finnair 123 heavy, taxi to holding point Zulu Tango, runway 04 right via Alpha Echo, Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Kilo, Victor Kilo, Zulu, Zulu Tango.
Good lord. Taxi to holding point Zulu Tango, runway 04 right via Alpha Echo, Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Kilo, Victor Kilo, Zulu, Zulu Tango. Finnair 123 heavy.
Negative, clarify departure runway 04 right.
Oh lord. Oh, let's try that again, shall we? Taxi to holding point Zulu Tango, runway 04 right via Alpha Echo, Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Kilo, Victor Kilo, Zulu, Zulu Tango, Finnair 123 heavy. Okay,
To Alpha Juliet, taxi for departure.
we got that right, finally.
Clear to Alpha Juliet, taxi to holding point
We
Zulu
got that
Tango,
right.
runway
Okay, let's release our parking brake and let's get out of here.
Zulu Tango.
Taxi to holding point Zulu Tango, runway 04
There we go,
right.
we're rolling.
Delta Golf Yankee Zulu, Zulu Tango, Finnair to Alpha Juliet.
We are predictive wind shear and company messages, which I don't know how to read, which is a shame because I'm trying my best. I don't know how to read it. Keep forgetting how to read it. Okay, let's turn. Yeah, I don't know how to read. How do I do this? I can do this in the Phoenix. I just can't do it in this one. I don't know how to do it in this one. Ah, there it is. There's what I've been looking for. The AOC menu. There you go. So it is in the other system, huh? Did not know that. Yeah, I don't really care about any of this right now, so... There you go. We've read our company messages and let's get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Very, very good. We need our logo lights on. Why do the logo lights don't stay on? I hate that. They never stay on during taxi, huh? I guess it's Airbus logic right there. Okay, let's turn.
Request IFR clearance to Warsaw. Finnair 321 Helsinki ground. Information Juliet current clear to Warsaw and EFHK 5 Charlie departure runway 04 right climb to 6,000 feet squawk 1722. Clear to Warsaw and EFHK 5 Charlie departure runway 04 right climb to 6,000 feet squawk 1722 Finnair 321. Finnair 321 read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi. Roger that, Finnair 321. Finnair 321 at ramp 9, a request pushback and engine start. Finnair 321 Helsinki ground, pushback approved. Face northwest. Pushback approved, face northwest, Finnair 321.
Okay, I think we're looking okay so far. I really hope I'll be able to do that second flight with the power situation at the moment. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope, everybody, let's hope.
All aircraft be advised information Tilo now current QNH 1009er.
Okay, we need to turn off to our left right here. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, what are you doing? I thought this thing was supposed to be intelligent. I thought the traffic was supposed to be intelligent. It's supposed to stop for me. Why didn't it do that? Yeah, the BeyondATC traffic is supposed to stop for me, is it not? I thought that's what it does. Maybe I have it wrong. Maybe I have it wrong. He's in a rush. We should be too. I don't know why we're being so slow. Well, it was up to me to avoid traffic, so guess it's on me. Let me just check my reverse. Yep, reverse is functioning.
Finnair 321 taxi for departure. Finnair 321 taxi to holding point Zulu Tango, runway 04 right via Alpha Delta, Delta Echo Yankee Zulu.
I guess we have this guy in front of us, huh?
To holding point Zulu Tango, runway 04 right via Alpha Delta, Delta Echo Yankee Zulu, Zulu Tango, Finnair 321. Finnair 2 Alpha Juliet, contact Helsinki Tower 118.85.
Over to Tower 118.85, Finnair 2 Alpha Juliet, bye-bye.
Finnair 123 Heavy, contact Helsinki Tower 118.85.
We'll pump the brakes on this. Okay, let's go back to that.
Finnair 123 Heavy, contact Helsinki Tower 118.85.
Contact tower on 118.85 Finnair 123 Heavy. Stuffed that up, didn't I? .85, so I just tune that in using our frequencies here. Gosh, I'm not used to this. 118.85. Okay. See where I am. Kind of lost track of where I am. Okay, we're holding short correctly. Let me try if it will give me what it needs to. Helsinki Tower, Finnair 123 Heavy, holding short, runway 04 right. Request takeoff.
Finnair 123 Heavy, runway 04 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 04 right, Finnair 123 Heavy. Okay, takeoff configuration.
123 Heavy, Helsinki Tower, wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, runway 04 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 04 right, Finnair 123 Heavy. Okay, we've got our lights going. Most of them at least. It's funny to watch me struggle with doing all of this, isn't it? Strobe lights on, runway turn off lights on, those are on, looking good there. Let's come down here. Let's go to predictive wind shear on, system 1, that is auto, that is on TARA, and we are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let's line up and wait on the... No, we are clear for takeoff anyway. Yeah, we're clear for takeoff. Let's get out of here. Finalement. Let's go down to our tablet here, put the cabin lighting on very dim for takeoff. Let's line up and get out of here. Come on. It's about time. Yeah, I can see why there's 2 people in the cockpit, huh? So what a stupid thing to say, but yeah. Okay, let's line up and get out of here. We're going to go for... Yep. Line up. Let's take off, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, perfect. A340 is very slow, but I love it.
V1.
Rotate. Gear up. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Flaps up. Still my aircraft.
Finnair 321 holding short runway 04 right. Finnair 321 Helsinki Tower, wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, runway 04 right, cleared for takeoff. Caution wake turbulence. Runway 04 right, cleared for takeoff. Finnair.
Thrust lever put to climb.
Finnair 123 heavy, contact Helsinki radar 129 at decimal 8.
Autopilot. Contact Helsinki radar 123.85, Finnair 123 heavy.
Negative Helsinki radar on 129 at decimal 85.
Sorry, my bad. Contact radar on 129.85, Finnair 123 heavy. Okay. What am I supposed to contact it on? 129.85. 129.85, okay. Let's tune that in here. 129.85. Come on. Okay. Helsinki radar, Finnair 123 heavy, passing 5,700 feet, climbing 6,000.
Finnair 123 heavy, Helsinki radar identified, climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Finnair 123 heavy. Okay, there we go. We are climbing, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is looking fantastic. Let's put that up here so we have a better view. We'll put this up here so we have a better view. Okay. Let's put that down right there. Looking good.
Helsinki radar identified, climb flight level 100. Climb flight level 100, Finnair 321.
There you go. QNH. QNH standard set, and we're on our way, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. Ooh, bumpy with a lot of weather. Very nice, huh? We weren't able to check out a lot of views, but this is pretty cool. I like it. I like it, everybody. Oh, wow. Ooh. We're having a rough time holding on. And we can't see anything. Hold on to your knickers, boys. That's what it is. Hold on now. We can't see anything, can we? We're coming up on 10,000. Yep, there we go. Let's jump back in here. Beautiful weather today. Yes, it is. Very beautiful weather indeed. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. And everything else is looking good. I'm going to leave these on automatic. I don't know if it has an automatic setting. I'll just leave them off. I'll just leave them off. Our weather is not looking good at all today, as you can tell from the weather radar. It is very, very choppy. Pick the right day to fly. Okay. We'll stick around the cockpit for a bit, enjoy some views, and then we'll switch back to some cinematics. Oh my god, this is too much. Let me go to the turbulence factor. It should be on 60, not on 70 something. Yeah, it should be on 60. Right here. There you go. Not that it makes much of a difference today. It's a very bumpy weather. Beautiful, huh? Can barely see the wing. I am hungry. Is anybody else hungry? Okay, 3,200 feet per minute.
Contact Helsinki control 121.3. Center on 121.3.
How? 3,200 feet per minute in an A340 in rough weather. That's not too bad, and that too at 15,000 feet. Ah, the engines are... Okay, the engines are being pushed, but still, that is pretty good, right? That is pretty good. Check that out. Well, we can barely see us. I hope the wing lights are still on. Yeah, if we turn these off, we have no way of seeing.
123 heavy, contact Helsinki control 121.3.
Contact Helsinki control 121.3, Finnair 123 heavy, goodbye. Helsinki control 121.3. Okay. 121.3. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Okay. Helsinki control, Finnair 123 heavy, passing level 187, climbing 190.
Finnair 123 heavy, Helsinki control, identified, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Finnair 123 heavy. Nice. We're having a good day. I decided to say day and time at the same time, so it came out as tay. I apologize. We're having a good time with this ATC. It's not so bad, right? It's not so bad at all. Now that we're clear to our final cruising altitude, pretty much 38,000 feet, let's go ahead and take a look at some cinematic views. Not that we couldn't before. Oh, we just burst out of the clouds there. Beautiful, isn't it? Let's go cinematic. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Oh, that is such a good view. silhouette is perfect. Still climbing on. We've got some way to go to our cruising altitude here. These views are just very nice and I'm just having a good time. I hope you guys are too. Ah, there we go. We've got contrails. Alright, let's just jump back into the flight deck after that lovely little cinematic show there. I enjoyed that. We are coming up on, we're passing 30,000 feet. Not a very high rate of climb as expected, but it's pretty decent for an A340. Not too bad at all. Things are looking very, very calm. Our aircraft is very calm. No wind, no turbulence, none of that. We can see some distant yellow glow, which is looking absolutely fantastic from this point of view, isn't it? On this side we got a bit more dark. Still very nice colors in the sky. Looking really cool. Oh, I've just been cleared by ATC. Let's jump in there. Cleared Xilla 60 arrival, runway 26, Finnair 123 heavy. Okay, let's input that into the flight deck here. Arrival is going to be at runway 26, not the one I expected today. So let me just put runway 26 using Xilla 6T. I'll put that in. Let's insert that stuff in there. There you go. Flight plan. Got a bunch of discontinuities here, which I'm not too worried about, to be honest. Okay, there you are. For now, we are good with this. Let's see, when we get clear to the ILS, we'll input the ILS as necessary. Okay. Brilliant. We're checking out... why is it getting lighter? Aren't we flying towards the west? Isn't it supposed to get darker? I have no idea what's going on right now. It's getting lighter. Well, good for us. We get better visibility, but it's supposed to get darker, is it not? C'est magnifique, no? Oh yes. I could listen to this music all day. I think with ATC and the music going for us, I think I'm more open to doing longer and longer live streams and longer flights. Particularly longer live streams, broken into more flights so that you guys can have, you know, a bit more entertainment watching the landings and the takeoffs. So it's not too monotonous, but still. We're not too far away, by the way, from Sweden. Oh, we're about to cross the water here. What exactly do you call this water? The Achvenanmeri. Is that Achvenanmeri? I have no idea how to pronounce that. But yeah, we're about to cross that little strait. What do you call this? The Nordic Sea? What do you call this? My geography in this part of the world is not very good, huh? What is this, the Nordic Sea? It's mentioned in every language apart from English at the map I'm looking at, little nav map. So I don't know what it's called. But we're crossing over the water between Finland and Sweden. Beautiful. This way, and for oh, look at these lights underneath us. The contrail, stars in the sky, very nice. Keldor, it's the Baltic Sea. If you're talking about the one I think you are, it's probably the Baltic Sea, I guess. No. The Baltic Sea is different. No. The Baltic Sea is... Oh. Oh. Okay. Ready for descent. Finnair 123 heavy. I forgot about this.
Finnair 123 heavy, verify ready for descent.
Ready for descent. Finnair 123 heavy.
Finnair 123 heavy, descent to flight level 100.
Descent to flight level 100. Finnair 123 heavy. I got carried away there. Let's go in and do what we need to do for our destination. Good lord, I got carried away. Performance. Okay, let's put this in. Populate the weather too. Thank you very much. Calculate. Wait, this is for landing into this runway, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, change parameters. What runway we're landing into again? Runway 26. Runway 26, that's what we're landing into. Calculate. Okay. QNH 29901. Temperature at 11 degrees Celsius. Wind at 230/5. Transition apparently at 5, I don't know. Radio minimums, I'm just gonna give it 200 today as I usually do. And let's leave it like this. Okay, flight plan here. We're descending, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're looking good. Yep, we are. Down to 10,000. We need to use our... what is the aircraft doing right now? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure whether it's the Baltic Sea that you're talking about, Mr. Keldor. I am not sure that it is. I don't think it's the Baltic Sea. Why is little nav map acting a little funny today? Usually when I zoom in it gives me the... you know what? Let me just open that up. Hold on. Why am I yapping away about this? Let's open up Google Maps and check it out. Alright, simple as that. I'll go let you guys know which one we're flying over. Okay, we are flying over... wait, you are right. My bad. I apologize. We are technically flying between the Baltic Sea and the Gulf of... the Gulf of Bothnia? I don't know what that is. So we're flying right between the Baltic Sea and the Gulf of... Bothnia, yeah. Apparently that's where we're flying. Right in the middle. So yeah, you were right. Thank you, Keldo. My bad. My geography is a little messed up today, as you can see.
Contact Peter will control 126.9er.
Contact Peter.
Okay.
Control 126.9er, Finnair 99.
Alrighty. So that's what it is, huh?
Helsinki control.
So this is Baltic Sea.
Passing flight
Interesting.
72, climbing to flight level 100.
So where's the... oh...
5 Papa Hotel, Helsinki control, identified, climb flight level 170.
Climb flight level 170.
we're still on Helsinki control. They should hand us over. I mean, it's a short flight, so it should be a direct handover to Stockholm there without anything else in the middle. And we'll see. Oh, another company message there because of our descent, obviously. How did I do? Oh, yeah, I know what to do. Gotta go to the McDo menu. You gotta come here. Now you can go to your received messages. And that. There you are. Auto brakes will go low today. We'll arm this. Why is our descent so slow? Yeah, I don't understand why our descent is this slow. Let me have a look at this. Flight level below 120 at Xilan. Why? What is our aircraft doing right now?
Helsinki control, Airbus 6349, good evening, passing flight level 078, descending to flight level 070.
Thrust is in climb, but look at the way we are losing speed. Why are we losing speed?
Contact Helsinki radar 119.1 Finnair 1756.
Something ain't right here, guys. You seeing this?
Helsinki control, identified.
What on earth is going on?
Hotel, cleared Dublin 1 kilo arrival, runway 08.
Cleared Dublin 1 kilo arrival run.
Guys, is the A340 by iniBuilds broken? Is anyone else having this issue? What on earth is going on right now? My auto throttle is not doing what I want it to do. It's just stalling us. Why are we flying like this? Is there something that I've done that's not right? I don't think so. So why is it doing this? Okay, auto throttle off. I'm going in manual. Because apparently it's not working. Yeah, what on earth is going on, guys? Can you see if there's anything wrong that I'm doing? Because I don't see anything. Oh, we forgot to arm the doors. I don't see a speed setting on the autopilot panel. You sure? No, that's fine. This is fine. This is what it's supposed to look like. This is manage mode on the autopilot right here. This is exactly what it's supposed to be. It says we have manage mode available. That means the flight computers have all the information required to manage our speed. That's what this means. So that's not it. Okay, let me just give it some power, I guess. What is it trying to do? I'm telling it to descend and it's not descending. Is something broken in this aircraft? Because clearly it is. Is there something wrong here? I mean, you can, if you want me to do that, I can. Like, I can give it a speed to follow. So if that's what you... Where's our climb lever? There you go. I guess I could do this. Yeah, I guess I can do that, but it's not supposed to have an issue right now. Apparently it does. Okay, I'll just increase the speed to about 270. I'll keep it at 270 or so. I'll put it at 280 because we really need to descend. It's not working. The auto throttle is not responding to me. It's not increasing the something wrong. This is the covers. No, it's not. The covers are off. The covers are off, right? Here they are. Covers are off. We don't have an air data issue. Should I switch to alternate air data information? Where is that? How do I do that again? Air data is here. Air data FO. Is FO's air data good? No, it's not. All of them are just crazy. No. There's something very wrong here. What is my aircraft trying to do right now? And I can't do anything about it. It's... Okay. I'm going to command a manual descent. Now the auto throttle's working? Yep, now the auto throttle's working. Huh? When I do this, it will immediately pitch up. Okay. Something went wrong here. That's kind of crazy, man. There you go. It's back to idle. This. Yeah, I don't know what the aircraft is doing anymore. We're just gonna manually descend ourselves with about 3,300, and now the auto throttle is working. Have I done something funny? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything funny I've done here. I think it's a bug. I think the aircraft's buggy. Is CSTR the correct autopilot mode for what you're trying to do? CSTR is not on autopilot mode. That's just a display of constraints on the display. That's not an autopilot mode. This is not an autopilot mode, Mr. Keldor. This is just something that shows you the constraints, that's all. It's not an autopilot mode. So when I ask the aircraft to automatically manage the climb, auto throttle doesn't work. But if I am manually asking it to do the descent, it's working. See, now the auto throttle is working, everything is fine. It's holding speed, no problems. But as long as I'm manually descending and not automatically descending. VNAV issues probably, I don't know. But if we had VNAV issues, this dot shouldn't appear, the one that was appearing before. Anyway, I'm not too worried. Let's just land our aircraft, shall we? We need to be below.
Contact Sweden control 118.0.
Contact Sweden control 118.0. Oh, my tongue there. I need to say that again, don't I? 118.
Info 9. Descend via start to 2,200 feet. QNH 1012.
Descend via start to 2,200 feet. QNH 1012. Baltic 3 Info 9.
You know what? It's still easier to go this way. 118.0. So let's go ahead and tune that in and see what they tell us. We're way too high for our current approach. Sweden control, Finnair 123 heavy, passing level 249, descending level 100.
Finnair 123 heavy, Sweden control identified.
I'm gonna put the speed brakes out here to slow us down. Yeah, let's just see what we can do. We're not gonna be below 120 at all. So the best thing we can do here is to turn around and allow our aircraft to descend. Okay, so I'm going to turn the heading backwards.
Finnair 123 heavy, contact Stockholm approach 123.755.
Stockholm approach, huh? Stockholm approach on 123.755 Finnair 123 heavy. 1, 2, 3, 775. 755, sorry. Da, 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 da. Stockholm approach, Finnair 123 heavy, passing level 193, descending level 100.
Finnair 123 heavy, Stockholm approach. Information Victor current. Good evening. QNH 1013. Expect radar vectors for ILS approach runway 26.
QNH 1013, expect radar vectors for ILS approach runway 26, Finnair 123 heavy.
Finnair 123 heavy, turn right, heading 275, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 275, Finnair 123 heavy. We need to put in the ILS here. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that as quickly as we can. ILS 26 ILS 26 is right here. I'm gonna insert that, and we need to go ahead and turn vectors, turn heading 275, right? Let's just do it, 275. Let's just find out. Let's just find out what happens. Okay. Going to put my speed brake back. We're still descending the 10,000 feet, aren't we? Okay, what are we looking at? Our flight plan here. It's Runga, Xilin. Let's clear this out of here. And then ADDONS and a bunch of stuff here. Let me get a visualization for that. Okay. We need to head towards heading 275 and then we should be we should be good. 255. Yeah, let's find out. Yep, that seems right to me. Yeah, I think we're okay. We should be okay. Let's find out. Wait. I said 10,000 feet. Hold 10,000 feet, man. We're only cleared to 10,000 feet, right?
Scandinavian 534, turn right, heading 165, Actors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 165, Scandinavian 534.
Just leave it like this. Your aircraft does not like the spoilers out, I see. Yeah, it doesn't. But we kind of needed it then, but now we'll be okay. We're reducing our speed here, which is good. And we're coming back in towards our track, which is good. And we'll be just fine. We'll be just fine. So whatever malfunction there was with that autopilot that created all that issue, we've dealt with it well enough for us to be able to land. So it's okay. Okay, coming up on 10,000 feet, time for us to do this. I'll leave this on as well. Time for us to do...
123 heavy, turn right, heading 290.
Turn right, heading 290, Finnair 123 heavy. We can actually go in towards the nav now when we're ready.
Scandinavian 534, 5 miles from ADDONS, turn right, heading 225, maintain 2,500 feet until established, cleared ILS approach, runway 26.
Please tell us to descend,
Turn right,
because we really need it.
2,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS approach, runway 26, Scandinavian.
I need the descent.
534.
We're flying towards Xilin, right? Xilin. Xilin is... Where is Xilin? Xilin is here. ESSA 570. Let us clear this guy out of here. And we're going to clear this guy out of there. Hello. Oh my gosh. Clear the discontinuity, man. It's not doing it. Yeah, we're just flying on straight now. It needs to make us descend. How do I clear this? Nope, it's not letting me clear it. There you go. Clear it. Nope, it's not letting me clear it. Clear that. Clear that. Okay, now it's good. It's a real ATC experience. They've put you in a holding pattern. Not really. It's not a holding pattern. They've vectored us in.
534, contact Alanda Tower 128.73.
Contact tower.
It's just I don't know whether the ATC is recognizing that I'm at 10,000 feet and our airport is right here.
Finnair 123 heavy,
Okay.
descend to 3,000 feet. QNH
Finally.
1013.
Descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1013. Finnair 123 heavy.
Negative QNH 1013.
QNH 1013. Finnair 123 heavy. Can we descend? There you go. Descend. There you go. Let's go down 3,000 feet. QNH is supposed to be 1013, right? But we haven't passed our transition altitude yet, so we're just gonna leave it the way it is. Okay, excellent. Let's take a look outside. Oh, beautiful. We've arrived. Yes, looking good. That's brilliant. There we are. Very nice. Been a while since we looked outside. Been so busy managing this, right? Once again, our speed is too high. Way too high. Don't have a choice. Don't have a choice. I'm going to flatten out my descent here. And I'll put out my speed brake here. Oh, yes, guys. I think the power situation has been solved, which means we'll carry on from Stockholm on to Oslo. Brilliant. Okay. Can you please turn in so we can catch the nav? Please intercept that, please. Reduce the range on this. Reduce the range on that. Speed limit exceeded. Yes, I'm aware. Can you please capture the nav track, please? Let me turn it in even steeper. It's all good. We'll be fine. So I wonder what happened today with the autopilot. Nav mode captured. Brilliant. We're just gonna continue this way. Speed brake still out. Yes, without the speed brake, you're gonna overspeed, mate. I don't really have a choice. Alright? So silenzio. Molto grazie. Okay, let's go up here. That's on. That's on. And everything is looking good for us. Yeah, everything is looking good. Okay, transition altitude. 1013 is what the ATC said. Let's see what the simulator says. 1013. Very accurate. Good. Coming down to 3,000 feet, right? Yeah, we should be okay now. We should be able to capture the localizer and the glide slope. Finally, we can... Dead in front of us is the airport somewhere. You kinda... there it is. BTTV Air. Any tips for an upcoming live streaming virtual airline channel? Live streaming virtual airline. So you have a virtual airline of your own? I can give you a few tips, definitely. I can give you a few tips. Oh no. I'm afraid the power situation is gone again. I can give you a few tips. Use chase plane for views. It'll help you out. Okay.
123 heavy, 4 miles from McDash, fly present heading, maintain 2,500 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS approach runway 26.
Okay. 4 miles from Egdas, maintain a heading, maintain 2,500 until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS approach runway 26, Finnair 123 heavy.
Tailwind 48 Zulu, fly present heading.
Yeah, use chase plane for the views. That'll help you out quite a lot.
20 knots, tailwind 48 Zulu.
And in addition to that, use very good sound settings.
Zulu, 4 miles from
Search up how to get the perfect filters on your sound settings in OBS. Plenty of videos on YouTube on that.
26.
So go ahead and check that out. Set up your mic correctly if you're using mic.
Cleared ILS approach.
That's another thing.
814.
And learn to get your views configured on chase plane. That's the most important thing. It's very important while live streaming. Okay, get some music going, it really helps.
Heavy, contact Arlander Tower 128.73. Have a good evening.
Contact Arlander Tower 128.73, Finnair 123 Heavy, good evening. 1,
48 Zulu.
2, 3.
Speed.
Minimum approach speed, tail 148 Zulu.
7-3. Okay. We need to slow our aircraft down. Let's put the wheel. Let's put the flaps right there. Oh, that's too much. I need the speed brake. Okay. 128.73. 128.73. Okay. Lord. Arlander Tower, Finnair 123 Heavy, established on ILS.
Finnair 123 Heavy, Arlander Tower, wind 230 degrees, 4 knots, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26, Finnair 123 Heavy. Flaps full. Spoilers armed. Lights down there.
Tail 148 Zulu.
Everything looking good. 1,000 feet. We should have taken control here. I hope autopilot holds.
Arlander Tower,
Go to LS here. Go there. That's all fine. Let me get my replay going. And let's go in for a landing. Shall we do that, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go. My aircraft. Okay, I will respond to that comment momentarily, Mr. BTTV Air. Let me just go in and land. As a matter of fact, we're very stable right now, so I guess I could respond to you a little bit. Where we do virtual flights with pilots, commentary about world topics and events, from the flight deck to the passenger seat, and definitely we'll use the tips. Sure, man, you're welcome anytime. If you need more suggestions, feel free to chime in and ask for them. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Okay, I gotta focus. Let's go in for this landing, shall we?
200.
Yeah, there's a disagreement with from the puppy lights and the ILS. That's okay.
100.
100.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20 cars, 3 cars, 5.
Okay, very good. Bit off to the side there. All right. That wasn't the best in the world, but I'm not complaining. It's a very late setup. Still getting used to the ATC here. Not to make excuses, but I am.
Finnair 123 Heavy, exit left at X-ray 2.
Exit left on X-ray 2, Finnair 123 Heavy. Yeah, I'm not actually... Now this is where we say goodbye to the ATC. Because I don't want to use the ATC services.
8 Zulu, wind 230 degrees, 4 knots, runway 26, clear to land.
Runway 26 clear to land.
Put the parking brake here.
8 Zulu.
Finnair 123 Heavy, contact ground 121.903.
Contact ground 121.903, Finnair 123 Heavy. let's go ahead and turn this off. Let's put this on taxi. Let's turn that off. Let's put our strobe lights back to automatic. Let's come down here. Predictive wind shear. Oh, ground control is already off. Let's put that down there. Let's put that on off. Let's put this to standby right there. 4243 squawk code. Can remain. And let's release parking brake. Flaps up. There you go. Parking brake stowed. And we are going to taxi. Alright. 121.93. I don't know if I should tune it.
48 Zulu, exit left at X-ray 2.
Exit left at X-ray 2, tail 148 Zulu.
93. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the ATC though, but I'll tune it anyway. Why not? Arlanda ground. Finnair 123 heavy. Wait. Oh, I forgot about that. Give me a second.
Arlanda ground, Finnair 123 heavy, go ahead.
Arlanda ground. Finnair 123 heavy. Taxiing on X-ray 3.
Finnair 123 heavy, welcome to Arlanda, safe parking or advise if need assignment.
I think we're gonna give it a parking if we can find one, right? Let's go park ourselves at G there. Okay, I got it. I got the parking I want. Let me advise parking. Gate 8, alright. Finnair 123 heavy, request taxi to gate 8.
Finnair 123 heavy, taxi to stand 8 via X-ray 3 Zulu.
Taxi to gate 8 via X-ray 3 Zulu. Brilliant. We've actually...
148 Zulu, taxi to stand 16 via X-ray 2 Zulu, Papa Zulu.
Wait, it's actually worked. Oh, excellent.
Papa Zulu.
So we can actually taxi using the ATC. Oh, brilliant. Look at that. I didn't need Navigraph in this particular airport. For some reason, I don't know. But we can actually go ahead and taxi via X-ray 3 via X-ray and then Zulu. Will be okay. Yeah, that's what it asks us, right? X-ray 3 and then Zulu to gate 8. Yeah, perfect. I can do that. All right, everybody, that is good. I'm very pleased with this ATC experience here by BeyondATC. I didn't expect it to be this smooth, man. I'm not joking. It's actually pretty good. And consider something. I am a very, very amateur ATC guy. You know what I mean? I'm very, very bad at ATC. And BeyondATC has pulled us through. That is brilliant. It's definitely a good software.
Information whiskey now current.
That is, of course, assuming you can read the taxi markers on the monitor. That is true, but BeyondATC has a really good feature where it will highlight the taxiway for you. And if you're using Little Nav Map, you can actually read the taxiway markings fairly well, which I do have open as well. If you look at Little Nav Map, see, you can actually see the taxiway markings really well. I'll set up a way I can share my BeyondATC screen with you guys as well, so that you guys can be part of the experience, yes? But BeyondATC is brilliant, man. I like it a lot. It does make a huge difference for me. Okay. I'm gonna turn off here because that's where it asks me to. I don't even know where gate 8 exactly is. Just going to follow. Oh, right ahead of us. It's right here. There's gate 8. Oh, brilliant. How very nice is that? So yeah, guys, 100% recommending BeyondATC on major airports for IFR. Remember, it does not have any VFR ATC following or any of that flight following. only IFR with both GA and airline aircrafts. So if you're flying IFR, which is most of the time when ATC really matters anyway, BeyondATC is for you. And they also have... Oh, would you look at that? We've got a Marshall, finally. With GSX, we've got a Marshall. That's I selected the wrong gate, by the way, so that's not GSX. Look at our guy right here. I selected the wrong gate. That's entirely my fault. Very sorry. Does BeyondATC have an app in the EFB? I mean, the aircraft you're in at the moment doesn't have the EFB mounted anyway, but other ones do. Well, this one does have an EFB, but this kind of EFB. BeyondATC unfortunately does not have an app for this, but it does have a panel up here that you can use. See that? There's a history of all my communication right there, and you do have that. You do have that. However, I really like using the app at the same time. It's really good. It's very good. Okay. Before we do anything here, we've got to check out our landing replay. So let's go ahead and do that before we do anything else. Okay. It was not a very good landing by any means, but you know, we tried. So let's go ahead and check that out. There we go. After we check out our landing replay, we're going to prepare for our flight from Stockholm, Arlanda on towards Oslo. Let's check this landing out. It wasn't very good. We'll give the flaps and stuff some time to calibrate themselves. So okay. Let's play. There we are. I think the last minute reading of the comments was a mistake by me. I should have just waited for finishing landing. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who's tuning into the live chat, guys. Keep it coming. Feel free to chime in, and the more the merrier. The more the merrier. That landing was not good, and typically on the A340 it's supposed to be a machine when it comes to buttering. We weren't able to do that today, or did we? In either case, it was not, the placement of the landing wasn't good, so let's see. The actual touchdown wasn't bad, it's just the placement of the landing was terrible. So I love those reverses right there. Look at that. The pod reversing. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few landing replays. Not too many. Not too many today, because I do have another flight after this, right? I don't want to mess up our aircraft too much. We already have our gears glowing red. Something is up with this aircraft, I'm telling you. There is something weird about the A340 that iniBuilds needs to fix. Yeah, we're all over the place. Should have gone around a long time ago. Should have used my rudder here, which I did not this landing. Still, the actual touchdown was pretty good. Just way off where I wanted it to be. So the brakes are overheating before you even touch down? Nice. No, that's because of the landing replay, right? When you keep playing landing replays, the system doesn't recognize that you're replaying it. As far as it's concerned, you're just running the brakes over and over. So that's why it overheats. It's from the last landing replay. That's why it was doing that. Okay, let's check out some passenger views before we go into some of my favorite flyby views here. Let's check out this passenger view right here.
200. 100. 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20 cars, 10, 5.
Oh, yes. Sorry for ruining that with my commentary, guys. Let's watch that again.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20 cars, 10, 5.
That was beautiful. I mean, it thinks you're parked. The brakes shouldn't be heating up either. I wonder just what state the aircraft is seeing. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them because the replay that I'm using is an external tool anyway. So it happens with a number of aircrafts, not just iniBuilds. Happens with the PMDG and a number of other aircrafts too. They can't really recognize the replay. And that's okay. We can just reset the brake temperatures. Look at that, it's glowing. You know what? I need to go back a little bit so the spoilers come down so we have a better experience with the landing replay. Let's wait for the spoilers a little bit. Maybe we should view this from inside the cabin, yeah? Yeah, we'll do it from here. Okay, we'll wait for that spoiler to go down and then we'll play the replay. Then after this, we will go and check out some flyby views. There we go. Just fast forward it a little bit.
400.
There we go.
200.
Again, the callouts showing inside the cabin is another glitch. With the replay, it will never be perfect.
40, 30, 20 cars, 10, 5.
Oh, brilliant. That was good. All right, that was definitely good. Let's go ahead and take a look at some final landing replays. Wait for those spoilers. You know what? Let's not wait for the spoilers. Flyby mode, everybody. Maybe the aircraft is seeing speeds from the replay, but still sees the wheels on the ground. Flag set. No, it's that when you touch down on landing replay, you rerun the brakes because you applied the brakes during landing, right? So when you keep running them over and over, the brake overheats. That's what happens. It's the brake engagement. Okay, there we go, coming into land, and ta-da! Well, in a way, the brakes overheating helps us because it helps us see the touchdown really well, doesn't it? Let's watch that again. Check this out. Beautiful bird. Oh, yes. I have to play that again, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, make sure you leave a thumbs up right now on the live stream if you enjoyed that landing replay right there. Let's switch back to our flight mode and let's find ourselves at our parking. Okay, let's head back to flight mode. There we are. Let's shut down our aircraft a little bit and we'll prepare the sim brief plan and all that stuff. Then we'll head on over to Oslo, Norway. So it's not resetting internal parameters like brake temperature when you play a replay. No, it's not. That's exactly what I mean. It's not resetting such stuff when I play the replay. Some of them get reset. Some of the parameters are captured. Some of them are not. The hook isn't exactly perfect. Unlike X-Plane 12, for instance, where everything is hooked perfectly, it doesn't happen in MSFS, especially when I'm using an external replay system. Okay. All right, let's close up our replay. We are here live now. Let's go ahead and shut down our aircraft. But before we do, I'll ask for a GPU anyway. Let me run my APU here. There you go. Strobe lights off. All of these can come to off. This is off. That is off. Brilliant. Let's come down here. This is on standby here. These are off. This one should be off. This one is off. Oh, look at how good that is, everybody. What else are we doing? Brakes hot. So let's run the brake fans here. You kind of have to do that. And our APU should be coming to life momentarily.
Red nose 24 November, taxi to stand 16 via X-ray 2 Zulu Papa Zulu.
Taxi to stand 16 via X-ray 2 Zulu Papa Zulu, red nose 24 November.
We've just shut down our engines. There we go. Let's put our beacon lights off, guys. Yes. Let's request GSX deboard. Some of those parameters would be add-on specific. We can't really blame the replay for not knowing about internals. Yeah, exactly. It's something that we cannot expect them to get right. Neither the developers nor the replay tool, guys. You know what I mean? It's just something you have to live with, and I don't mind it too much. As long as we get the replay. Good enough, right? Let's see. Let's go to GSX, request that deboarding that we desperately need. Oh, I request deboarding. Aviator. Okay. Let's begin that deboarding right there. Let's go up here. Let's turn that off. Let's turn these off. Let's turn these off for a second. We're not going to turn off the ADAR systems because we need them. Neither are we going to turn this on yet. Yeah, everything else here is looking okay. Alright, everything else here is looking okay. I think we're good. Good. Company message, let's put that in here. AOC menu, received messages, come on. Telex, flight report, blah 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 blah, return. Let's go back to our flight plan. We should have nothing in our flight plan. Perfect. We're on in it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna let the deboarding process happen here, obviously. And whilst that happens, let's go ahead. Our flight is actually over. So let me complete this flight. Let's load up our next flight. Shall we do that? Let's go to SimBrief. Let's go to edit our flight plan. We'll load up our new flight plan here, which is going to be from ESSA, which is Stockholm, Orlando, onto ENGM, which is Oslo, Norway. Okay, depart from ESSA. I haven't finished, Mr. SimBrief. ENGM and our flight number. Let's give it 456. Flight number 456. Okay. Kilograms, ESSA, ENGM, looking good. Let's come down here, auto, and that also looks good. Let's generate. Generate le flight plan. Generation successful. Let's go to start tracking. Let's go continue with the new flight plan. We've loaded in our new flight plan, and you guys can see that on the nav bar. Very, 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 very nice. Okay. Check that out. Lots of stuff going on. Our brakes are still piping hot. We need to come in and close the unnecessarily open doors. Oh, Oh, I don't have the correct GSX profile or anything. Well, that's gonna suck, isn't it? And we're at the wrong gate too. I selected the wrong gate, guys. I'm so sorry. Should we we will move ourselves to another gate. Shall we do that? Or do we just leave ourselves at this gate? Reposition aircraft. There are 3 suitable, 9 suitable at parking F. Let me have a look at what parking F looks like. Parking F. Let's go to gate. Yeah, let's put ourselves here. What about that? Just warp myself there. There you go. There you go. Now we can request deboarding. Okay. Whilst deboarding is complete, we still don't have jetway because for some reason the jetways don't work. All my profiles are out of whack. I really need to pay more attention. Look at the way how the jetways are connecting. Oh lordy, that's not good, is it? No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, everyone. That's fine. Okay, parking brake, preferred chocks. Okay, fine. We'll release parking brakes here. We've got chocks on, so that's good. I mean, it's a European airport. They probably park you out on the ramp and make the passengers take the bus. That's probably right. It's probably right, but yeah, it seems like I've, obviously these are airports that I'm not very familiar with. I have flown into Orlando a couple of times, but it has been on much smaller aircraft. I've never flown anything this big into Orlando. I don't think so. No, that's not true. I've flown a 777 in here, but like you said, I parked it out on a ramp and the passengers took the bus. You're right on that. In either case, it's all right. Let's check sim brief. Now GSX. Reload sim brief. Can't read the aircraft type. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? Let's see. Edit. We'll reload the aircraft type. Maybe that will help us. A340-300. iniBuilds passenger generate. You know what we'll do? We can restart the Coatl services. Let's just do that. Okay, let's just assume that we have disembarked everybody successfully and we'll restart GSX. Reload. Nope. Okay, we'll restart Coatl. There you go. That should fix it. All right. Now what we'll do here is we're going to go in and request clearance and start the whole shebang one more time. And we'll be just fine. There you go. Oslo. Orlando ground. Let me go to ESSA. Let's tune into the ATIS.
6 departing runways 19 right, 19 left, transition level 050. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information whiskey. Arlanda Airport information whiskey 2228 Zulu, surface wind 240 degrees 3 knots. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 09 degrees, 0.07 degrees, QNH 1012, landing runway 26, departing runways 19 right, 19 left, transition level 050. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information whiskey.
It's actual local pressure.
The airport information whiskey 2228 Zulu, surface wind 240 degrees 3 knots. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 09 degrees, 0.07 degrees, QNH 1012, landing runway 26, departing runways 19 right, 19 left, transition level 050. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information whiskey.
Okay, that's done. We are good. Information
Airport
whiskey.
information whiskey 2228 Zulu.
Let's go request some clearance, shall we? Let's request a bit of clearance from here. We need to. We need to request some clearance. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to request clearance and input our flight plan in here. So let's go ahead and do that. Our landed delivery. Finnair 456. No, that's not true. That's not true. Why is our call sign 123? This is messed up. Let's edit that flight.
Orlando delivery Finnair 456 Heavy, go ahead.
Oh, did it automatically adjust? Did BeyondATC automatically adjust that? Yeah, call sign Finnair 456. Okay, let me try that again. Orlando delivery Finnair 456 requesting IFR clearance to Oslo.
Orlando delivery Finnair 456 Heavy, IFR clearances are not supported at this time. Unable.
What the heck do you mean by unable? Oh, I know why. I know why. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I know why. I need to reload my sim brief plan. My bad. Okay. There we go. Now we'll have it. Now we'll have it and we'll go in and input our flight plan and stuff like that over here and we'll get it done. Let's do it. Loading sim brief and there we go. Now we're good. So every time you finish a flight and you want to do a new flight, you have to reload your sim brief plan into BeyondATC, I guess, which I've just done. So we should be okay to go now. Okay, our landed delivery, there we go. Our landed delivery, Finnair 456 requesting IFR clearance to Oslo.
Orlando delivery Finnair 456 Heavy. We show no IFR clearance on file.
Okay, there's something there's something wrong here. There is something wrong here. What is going on?
Finnair 456 Heavy, request IFR clearance to Gardermoen.
Finnair 456 Heavy. Delivery information extra current cleared to Gardermoen via the Arrow 6 Charlie departure.
Entirely my fault, guys.
Climb to flight level 060 squawk 5021.
I had to say the name of the actual airport, Gardermoen, or whatever it's called. Not Oslo, apparently. I don't know. Let me do that again. What? Okay, fine.
Finnair 456 Heavy, Orlando delivery information extra current cleared to Gardermoen via the Arrow 6 Charlie departure, runway 01 left, climb to flight level 060 squawk 5021.
Clear to Gardermoen via the R6C departure, runway 01 left, climb to flight level 060 squawk 5021, Finnair 456 Heavy.
Finnair 456 Heavy, read back correct.
Okay.
Contact ground 121.705 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Contact ground on 121.705 when ready for pushback or engine start, Finnair 456 Heavy. Okay, let's get started. Let's go and request GSX request boarding. Thank you very much. Let's go to that. Now we can get our party started here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, payload and fueling. Let's import all from SimBrief. We got a new one, instant load, instant payload. Let's come down here to our FMC. Let's go to init, which it is on. IRS init, which we don't need to worry about. Let's go to the next one right here. Let's put that in. Block fuel at 12.5 copy. 141.826 copy. Let's go to flight plan here. ESSA cleared using ARS6C today, so that's not the correct departure. Out of runway 01 left. Let's put 01 left. This is the one that we're using for departure today. There we are. No transitions, right? No transitions today. We're going to insert that right here. Company message and stuff, we're going to ignore that. Nothing else to do here, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to our flight plan. Everything else is done, I believe, right? Yep, N62 to ESSA. Yep, to ESSA. And IBGAX and Iburi and all of those are in here. Is Iburi in here? Yep, it is. So we're good. We're good with the flight plan. Okay, let's come down to our McDo menu. Go to ATSU. Go to ASU menu right here. Let's put on some music. Why don't we have any music? AOC menu. Received stuff there. Load sheet. Accept return. Flight plan. And let's go ahead and program in our performance. For performance today, we're going to use the tablet, of course. Let's come down here. Take off performance. Sync everything. Sync the weather in here as well. Weighted 154, that is close enough for us. Calculate. Send everything. 53, 130, 33, 41. So 30, 33, 41. 30, 33, 41. Okay. Company message received. Maybe they're upset at you for parking at the wrong gate. The customers were upset about the announced gate change for some reason. It was just a load sheet. Lucky for us. I'm not fired as a pilot just yet. It was just a load sheet. What is our transition altitude? It didn't tell us. Climb level 060 is what we were told. So let's go ahead and put that on 060 for the time being. Let's put that in there. Let's put that in there. Flaps 1 / 5.5 up today. 5.5 up. Those are some weird trimming. No, right here. Flex temperature today is 53, right? That's what's usually done. 53, the most commonly used for me for some reason. Okay, we're good. Another company message here. Let's go to AOC. You know what? I'm going to leave this on HSU. Just so we can read all these received messages quickly. Load sheet again? What do you want me to do? The click spot is a bit messed up here. Yeah, so what do you want from me, man? Clear all of this stuff. Okay. I think we're good to go. Okay, let's put that down. Let's put the FD on. There you are. Manage mode across the board. Off on that. Off on that. There you go. Brakes are still hot. For the love of God, I want to reset these temperatures now. Let's come to maintenance. Reset brake temperatures. Okay, there you go. That should sort that issue. Okay. Put the parking brakes back on now. Looking good. What's going on with the ground services? Oh ho ho. We haven't even opened up the door. Fantastic. Fantastic. Forward, cargo, aft, cargo. Let's take a look at the loading process. Let's look at GSX. Boarding passengers now. Really? This is going to take forever, isn't it? Yeah, I've got some profile issues with this aircraft with GSX for sure. Should we just skip the whole GSX shebang and just get started with our flight here? Should we just leave? Because it doesn't seem like GSX is doing a good job. Look at that. I don't think anything is connected. I don't think it can actually board passengers because nothing is connected. Oh, apparently it is starting. I wonder where we're going to see the passengers from. I don't know. We'll give it about 3 minutes or 5 minutes. If nothing happens, we'll just cancel all of this. And we'll get out of here on our way towards Oslo. So lesson learned when landing into Arlanda. Air attendant probably. We are sorry for the delay. The crew, the air crew is having a problem getting the cargo doors open. Imagine that. It's not a very comforting thing to hear, is it? I still love this aircraft because the A340 is so cool. But I don't have a very smooth experience with it, unfortunately. Always had issues with it, so. They do roll out updates for it though. It's not like they completely neglect it. They do roll out updates, but I don't think it's enough. You know what I mean? Come on, are we actually boarding passengers or do I just restart? Yeah, I'm gonna just restart Coatl completely. At least we have already loaded our passengers, you know what I mean? We're just gonna restart everything here. Reset everything. At least we've already loaded the weight into our aircraft, which is all that matters, right? So let's close up all these doors. Let's head up here. APU is already on, so we don't really need any of these. If it's being realistic, boarding an aircraft that size would be about 45 minutes. Yeah, precisely. So I'm just gonna get out of here. Crew oxygen supply, that can come on as well. It can come to armed. These can go on. That should be on automatic, which it is. Okay, I think we're good. Let's request our pushback and whatever, and get out of here. Because the weight's already set in the aircraft anyway. Let's have a look. See, our weight's already set in the aircraft. There isn't. It's all loaded up. Yeah, it's literally loaded up. We don't need to worry about it. Okay. Very well. It's time for us to tune into ground frequency. And ground frequency that we're supposed to tune into is 121.705. Okay, there you go. Let's request pushback and get out of here. Arlanda ground, Finnair 456 heavy requesting pushback and engine start.
Finnair 456 heavy, Arlanda ground, pushback approved. Face northwest.
Face northwest. Now I need to look at little nav map here again to tell exactly.
Finnair 456 heavy, Arlanda ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Oh, sorry. Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest. Finnair 456 heavy. Thank you. Northwest. North and west. Yeah, so we're supposed to go nose to the left again. Yeah, nose to the left is what we're supposed to do. What is GSX doing? Oh, we need to get rid of the chocks and the ground stuff, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, ground equipment, remove GPU, remove chocks. Yes, you are. Let's go ahead. What on earth is happening with GSX? Guys, what is happening right now? Mr. Man, at that pace we're not. We've been on the ground. We parked 15 minutes ago. Can you please get us out of here? He's clearly a union member. They're notorious for working slowly. Apparently so. Oh, Lord. Let me try this again. Okay. Can you please get us out of here? Why is the pushback not working? GSX is I think my profile for Orlando is just too messed up. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'm seeing signs of the simulator misbehaving, so I'm just going to cancel all of this. We're going to use our own pushback here today. Okay? Let's just do that. Let's arm everything. Arm all doors. Okay, we're good. Cabin lighting up for the time being. Let's push back. Release parking brake. Hello? Okay, there is something seriously wrong here. Look at how slowly the pushback is coming in. Is the sim rate messed up? No, it's perfectly fine. What is the sim rate on? It's into 1 speed? Wait, it was messed up, wasn't it? The sim rate was messed up. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna go in and push ourselves back. There we go. We are pushing back. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 beacon lights on. 1, 2, 3, 4. That music off. And let's go ahead and start up our engines right now. Okay. Engine start, let's go. Yeah, we're looking good. There we go. My sim rate got messed up for some reason. I have no idea how, but it did. I have all the controls for sim rate disabled. I don't know, man. Lots of stuff to fix in the simulator, huh? But at least we're underway now. The engine sounds aren't very good. Wait. Push back this way? No, sorry, this way. Yeah, like this. Engine available. I'm going to go engine number 3. This Mach 2 doesn't work. Keep that locked. I will leave it here. No, we can't leave it here. We have to continue. You know what? I'm gonna leave it here. I know this is a very bad place to put it, but I'm gonna leave it here. Yeah, it's a messed up place to leave it on, but I'll leave it here. Good. Let's just get this out of the way. Oh, we're supposed to turn this way for taxiing. Yep, we are. Okay, engine number 3 coming to life. Set auto brakes. Oh, auto brakes aren't working. Speed brake. Okay, we got a problem here. Engine number 1 and 4. For some reason the auto brakes aren't working now. How are we gonna take off without the auto brakes? Okay, A340, huh? What is it doing? We'll try this later. We'll try it later. It should work. Should work. Let's get up here, turn on our taxi lights. Got all of that right. Let's put on, yeah, all of this is fine. Wing lights are on. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Did you turn something? I don't think I did. That's the thing. These generators are okay. Everything is okay. We'll just wait. We'll just wait for full engine start and then we'll see. Terrain on ND. I'm going to turn it off on this one. Alrighty. I think we're okay. TCAS right here. I'm going to put this on, put that on. We're going to come to standby there. This is all correct. Everything is looking good. Only thing that's not... Oh, there you go. It's working now. All engines available. Ready to taxi. Ready to taxi. So let's go ahead and request taxi, shall we? Finnair 456, a heavy request taxi to runway.
Finnair 456 Heavy, taxi to holding point Yankee 1, runway 01 left via Zulu, Sierra Sierra Charlie Yankee.
Taxi to runway 01 left, taxi via Zulu, Sierra Sierra Charlie Yankee Yankee 1 hold position. Finnair 456 Heavy. Okay, let's go. Let us go. Perfect. Let's release our parking brake and get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, after a troublesome start, we're on our way. Let's see if the aircraft rolls. Give it a bit of power. And the nose wheel gear is messed up. Yeah, the nose wheel gear is messed up. Why aren't we rolling? Okay. No, never mind. We're okay. Phew. No, it's messed up. Oh my god, man. Someone remind me to stop. Yup, the nose wheel is messed up now. Yeah, we've got a messed up nose wheel. Yeah, and the nose wheel steering has reversed direction for some reason. Oh, Lord. You know what? Let me put it here.
B1.
How about that? We're having serious trouble. I don't know what to do. Nose wheel steering has literally reversed directions. I'm not kidding. We have to give it a lot of power for anything to happen here. Look at this. Yep, brakes are messed up. Nope. I don't know what to do. This is why I don't do multiple flights sometimes. Everything in this, I think it's just the A340 by iniBuilds is a little messed up. I kind of knew that already. Yeah, the parking brake nonsense strikes again. It's not the parking brake, it's moving, but with extremely high, and the nose wheel steering is reversed. So I don't know how that's supposed to happen, but it's reversed. Yeah, the nose wheel steering is completely reversed. This aircraft is buggy, man. This aircraft is incredibly buggy. At first it will turn the right direction and then it will go the opposite direction. Doesn't make any sense. Nonetheless, we are taxiing successfully, right? So let's just do it. Yeah, for small corrections it does it the right way. For large corrections it goes the opposite way. What the heck? It's not even possible. I'm not doing anything. I'm positive. Anyway, let's just try and get this flight into Oslo underway. Let's just do it. We'll soldier on and do it. I did have a second flight scheduled with the A340. A really fun one. I don't think I can do it, honestly. We need to switch aircraft. So I'll switch aircrafts and I'll do that flight with another. Maybe the PMDG or something. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, this thing is so messed up. Okay, there's only one thing I can do, guys. That is to use slew mode. I'm really sorry, but I really can't do anything else to it. Okay. So we're going to go towards the runway. Gonna go forward. We're supposed to hold short where? I don't know where. But I'm just gonna put myself somewhere here.
Tower 118.505. Have a good evening.
Okay, we'll leave ourselves somewhere right here. What the hell is this? Oh my god, guys. Oh wow. All right. I've had enough of that, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got complete malfunction of the iniBuilds A340. It's not gonna work now till I reload it. I don't know if you guys have the patience for me to reload it, but I'm willing to do it. If you are willing, if you're up for it, we can load again into our lander and we can try flying. Do you guys want to do that? Keldor314, you seem to be the only one in the chat. If you're still there, let me know. We can do that. I don't mind. You know what? Rather than wasting time, let me just try that. Okay, I said I would do it, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Let's do it. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the loading screen now, and I'm just going to give me a bit while I load up everything. It's a little easier for me if it's not showing at the moment. Take the load off right there on my CPU. Yeah, 1.2. Okay. So I'm going to load it into our lander. And this time I'll select a proper gate, hopefully. It's supposed to be a heavy gate and none of these gates work, really. So I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Which gate should I use? They're all small gates. Okay. Think I found one. I'll leave this one here. Let's see what we can do. All right, we're loading in into Orlando, and this should fix the issue. Okay, let's go. Coming up, guys, coming up. Let's go. There we go, we're loading in. Dun dun dun. Welcome back to Orlando Airport, everybody. Let's see how this goes for us today. We're gonna relaunch BeyondATC. There we go.
BeyondATC connected.
BeyondATC connected. There you go. I think the aircraft is okay now. Let's find out. Shift C. Let's enter in here. And let's come down here. Let's go here. Let's go to my flight. Let's import everything and refresh that. Okay. Orlando. We'll tune into ATIS again.
2, landing runway 19 right, departing runway 08, 19 right, transition level 050.
Okay, let's get all of this done quickly.
Airport. Advise on initial contact you have information Quebec. Arlandi Airport information Quebec 2321 Zulu, surface wind 170 degrees 2 knots. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 09 degrees, 0.07 degrees, QNH 1012, landing runway 19 right, departing runway 08, 19 right, transition level 050, bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact you have information Quebec.
I never advise them on initial
Arlandi
contact.
Airport information Quebec 2321 Zulu, surface wind 170 degrees 2 knots. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 0.
Okay, we'll just go ahead and request the clearance and get it out of the way. So let's do that.
H1012, landing runway 19 right, departing runway 08.
Orlando delivery. Finnair 456 with information Quebec. Request IFR clearance to Oslo Airport as filed. That's not gonna work, is it?
Finnair 456
Oh, it is.
Delivery, thanks for Quebec. Clear to Gardermoen via Arrow 6 Golf departure. Runway 19 right, climb via SID to 2000 feet, squawk 2532.
Taxi runway 19R for departure using SID R6G, cleared to 2000 feet, squawk 2532. I messed that up colossally.
Negative, climb via site to 2000 feet.
Climb via SID to 2000 feet.
Finnair 456 heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.705 when ready for pushback or engine start.
One to 1.705. Contact ground when ready for pushback or engine start. Finnair 456 heavy. Okay, we got all of that in here. Let's come down here. Passenger bus is coming, that's fine. Let's go to import everything from SimBrief, and we've got all of that. Instantly load all of this stuff, which we have. Brilliant. Okay, we're good to go. 2000 feet is all we're cleared to climb today. Interesting. So let's go up here to 2000 feet. Okay, let's get all of this stuff done. And block fuel of 12.5, 141.8, 26. That is done. Aircraft position invalid. Shut up. And let's come down here. Go to McDo menu, ATSU. Let's go to our flight plan here. Go to AOC menu. Go to received messages. And we can accept this load sheet. And come back down here. For departure today, we are cleared via the same departure we had before, but we're taking off from runway 19 right. Okay, and using this particular one, no transitions, insert all of that. Okay, good. All right, that is fine the way it is. Let's go to our performance here. Let's come down to the tablet. Passenger boarding starting, which is brilliant. Sync, calculate. I hope we're on live weather. It hasn't changed that, has it? No, it hasn't. Brilliant. Calculate, send to FMGS. Okay, 53, 135, 138, 145, 35, 38, 45. Transition altitude is 6,000, right? That's what he said. I believe so, I don't know. 6,000 flaps. I think it's 53 on flex again. Yes, it is 15.5 up. 15.5 up. All of that is done, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're ready to go. I'm not ready to worry about that. Flight plan is done. Okay. Let's go FD, manage mode available across the board there. Brilliant, and we're ready to go. There you go. Okay, now we're just going to wait for our boarding process to finish up. And again, the gates are not working, probably because I don't have the GSX profile installed or something is wrong with it. I don't know. At this point, I could not care. The GSX profile of the A340 is also messed up, as you can tell. But, you know, I think we're okay. Let's see what GSX is doing in terms of passengers. Okay, passengers are actually boarding this time, so we don't need to worry. But look at that. It doesn't automatically open the doors. It just sends them like a through the thing. It's not good at all. Okay. There you go. Now we just wait. We are just going to wait it out. Point taken. Avoid Arlanda Airport if possible. Until I fix whatever is wrong with the gate, the jetways and stuff. It looks nice though, so many SAS in a row. Let's see what the state is when we land into Oslo. So what should I do about the next A340 live stream that I've planned? Should I cancel it? Because that one takes us from Abu Dhabi. We would fly to the Doha, and then from Doha we would fly to King Riyadh International. Not King Riyadh, what am I saying? King Fahd International in Riyadh. Yeah, my brain is scrambled. I mean, what did you expect from the baggage handlers? Door closed? Never mind, just bash the cargo through side. That's right. And just like that, they're finished too, so there was no point of me even opening that. Yeah, I think it's a GSX, lack of GSX profile there. Do you see how the ground vehicles are behaving? Definite issues. Arlanda. Another thing I need to do is update all my sceneries, update everything that I have. I need to do a full sweep of updates because I am grossly outdated. It's very hard to keep track of all the updates. You know what? Let's see what GSX is doing. 140 already. It won't be long. Let's close this up. Do we need the chocks anymore? Not really. I think we've got, we should get our AP running. There you go. Everything is brilliant up here. I guess that's the one thing about the MSFS marketplace, it auto updates things. Yeah, the marketplace, not always. Not always. Like for example, the way I have my settings, when there's an update, for instance, this A340 is one that I purchased from the marketplace. I didn't buy it from iniBuilds or any manager. I bought it from the marketplace directly when it released. And when I want to update it, I have to go to my library and manually update it. It doesn't automatically update. I don't think I have. Maybe there's a setting there, but I prefer to manually take control of updates anyway. For the simple reason that sometimes when you update things, it gets worse. So yeah, that's the situation here. I have updated this thing manually twice from the marketplace, from my library. I remember doing that. So I don't think automatic updates are a thing for me yet, or I have the setting off or whatever it is. So yeah, everything of mine is just outdated. There's no way to check right now anyway. I can't access my library without quitting the flight. Another quirk of MSFS. Okay, Mr. GSX, what are you doing now? 224, we are almost there. Let's request our pushback. 121.705. Let's tune that in. This button is so finicky. There we go. Alright. Arlanda ground. Finnair 456 heavy. Request pushback and engine start.
Finnair 456 heavy, Arlanda ground. Pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback approved. Face north. Finnair 456 heavy. Are you? Okay, let's come down here. Door closed. Remove the chocks. And remove the GPU too. Now that you mention it, I did have to manually update a few aircraft with the last update, though I guess at least it gave me a notification. Yes, it does give you the notification. It does give you the notification, which is a good thing. Like most people, many of my stuff is not from the marketplace anyway. It's from a variety of vendors. I've got like every single vendor that you can name, I've got something with them. So. Okay, this time pushback is actually working, ladies and gentlemen, which is fantastic news for us. And the frame rates for this is not very good, is it? Yeah, that's okay. Which way are we supposed to do this? I completely forgot. I think nose to the right this time. What? No. Lord. Nose to the right. Parking brake. All engines clear. Beacon lights on. Let's do this one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Hope we are good to go this time. Okay. Gonna start. There you go. Engine number 2. I wish the third-party vendors would find a way to slip an update is available in some way. They do, but they do have the option for notifications. Quite a lot of them do. Then you've got...
May I have your attention, please, for the safety demonstration.
Safety demonstration. Wing lights on.
Many important safety features of this aircraft. Your safety is...
See, I do wish that, but many of them have apps that you have to install. Then you got installers, then that, then this, then this. It never ends.
Pull the strap. To release, lift the top of the
It's okay, I'm not complaining. You know, you just have to
We ask that you
manage it, I guess.
fasten whenever seated. If the cabin pressure changes, oxygen masks will automatically drop. Pull the mask towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure
Okay.
it. Feel it.
What? What are you talking about? What disagreement are you talking about? Do we have a disagreement? We can't do anything about this now. Oh my god, we have a problem, man. What are you talking about? Zero fuel weight disagreement. There we go. It's gone. Okay. Okay. That's all fine. Is altitude reporting on? Yeah, it is. Wait, we haven't even put in our squawk code correctly. What was our squawk code? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know what my squawk code was. Wait, I can check the history, can't I? Can check the history. 2532.
All aircraft be advised information Romeo now current QNH 1012.
Okay. 2532. Okay. This engine's come to life. Let's drop our flaps. That doesn't seem right to me. Okay, let's turn on both the engines at the same time. Let's go up here. Put our taxi light on. I'll leave this light on as well. Okay, let's request our taxi with just 2 engines. Finnair 456 Heavy requesting taxi to runway.
Finnair 456 Heavy, taxi to holding point Yankee 10, runway 19 right, via Zulu Zulu Lima Papa Alpha Yankee.
Taxi to runway 19 right, taxi via Zulu Zulu Lima Papa Alpha Yankee, hold position Yankee 10. Lord, my brain. Okay. Okay, engines are coming to life. Let's release that parking brake right there. Before taxi checklist is incomplete, that's quite a taxi route. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's actually fairly simple on the map here, but complicated on this one. Okay, engines available. Auto brake max. Let me give it a bit of oomph. Hopefully, it's working. What? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, this time it's working. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let's put that up. We still need a lot of power to taxi. I don't know what's going on, man. This thing is messed up. This thing is messed up. So I had this issue before with GSX messing up the nose wheel gear if I request pushback via the thing. So there's something about the nose wheel gear getting messed up. So we're gonna have to keep this high setting just to taxi, but the nose wheel steering is responding correctly though. Nope, never mind, it's not. Oh my god, I don't get it. We restarted the bloody thing. It's definitely the GSX profile over here now. Yeah, it's almost definitely that. Yeah, guys, I can't do this. No, I don't think so. Let's just go directly to the runway start, because if I try to taxi this, it's not gonna happen. So I hope we can do that. I'm not sure. We're supposed to go to runway 19R. There we go.
456 Heavy, contact Orlando Tower 118.505.
Contact tower 118.505. Okay. I always miss the A340, then I come back in and I end up regretting it. It's honestly iniBuilds, man. This is why I have not bought their A350. Well, I'm broke too, but that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that, you know, that's why I'm waiting for the rhodium code. As badly as I want the A350, I want to wait. I just want to wait. Predictive wind shear. Let's turn this on. Let's turn that on. Let's put that assist.
278 Yankee, taxi stand 1 via Yankee 1 anti.
Give this a bit. Give that a bit.
Foxtrot, Yankee Zulu Kilo.
Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let's head up here.
Delta Yankee Zulu Echo Yankee Zulu Foxtrot Yankee Zulu Kilo Red Nose 278 Yankee.
Now that's a taxi. Okay, we're ready on tower frequency, are we not? No, we're not. We haven't switched. And now we are. Orlando Tower. Let's go ahead and request freaking departure or something. Orlando Tower. Finnair 456 Heavy requesting departure.
Finnair 456 Heavy, Orlando Tower 170 degrees 2 knots, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 19 right. Finnair 456 Heavy, thank you, bye bye. Let's go. Let's see if this works, eh? One last time, ladies and gentlemen. What are we gonna do when we land into Oslo? It's not like any of this is gonna work when we land into Oslo anyway. Well, that's a problem for when we reach, right? Let's go.
Orlando Tower, Blue Scan 436, ILS approach runway 19 right. Blue Scan 436, Orlando Tower, continue. Roger, Blue Scan 436.
Okay, at least it's working on takeoff roll. Oh, our APU is still on, by the way. We need to turn it off after takeoff. Ignition too, probably.
V1.
Rotate. Gear up.
Finnair 456 Heavy, contact Stockholm departure 124.105.
Lever climb. Set. Speed mode engaged. Still hand flying. Flaps up.
Finnair 456 Heavy, contact Stockholm departure 124.105.
Contact Stockholm departure 124.105. Finnair 456 Heavy, thank you.
Blue Scan 436, wind 170 degrees, 2 knots, runway 19 right, cleared to land. Runway 19 right, cleared to land, Blue Scan 436.
Wait, 124.124? Oh, Lord. Yeah. Stockholm departure, Finnair 456 Heavy, holding a flight level 20.
Finnair 456 Heavy, Stockholm departure identified, climb flight level 180.
Climb flight level 180, Finnair 456 Heavy. Okay, we got a company message again. Get out. Again with this company message nonsense? There you go. And we're on our way, finally. A bit late with those load sheets, very. No, what happened there was, you remember there was a zero fuel weight disagreement, and to fix that I reloaded the aircraft from SimBrief one more time. That is what caused that little issue. We're looking good here as we depart, leaving behind Stockholm, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there we are. Nice and easy. So yeah, the second flight has not been smooth by any means. The first flight was pretty smooth for my first time with BeyondATC, but doing multiple legs in the same session is very difficult in MSFS. I mean, we even restarted it and it still gave me a lot of issues. I believe it's because of GSX profile at Arlanda, which is mostly my fault, to be entirely honest. So I'm debating whether I should do the second A340 stream. I can, it's not like I can't. Maybe I can break it up with something a little bit weird. Okay, let's head back in here. Let's turn this off. Let's put that off. Let's put that off. Let's turn these off. And then let's put our QNH to standard right there, which we should have done already, but we kind of forgot. That's okay. Okay, everything else is looking pretty good for us today. This is on. This needs to be on system 1. That is already on automatic. Okay. Let's increase the range on this to 40. Increase the range on this all the way. Oh, that's how short our route today is, huh? Let's find out. Everything looking good. Things are functioning as they should. So I think it's time for us to switch to some cinematics. Shall we do that? Contact Sweden Control 118.0 Finnair 456 Heavy, thank you. On 180, let's do that. Speed and control, Finnair 456 heavy. Climbing through flight level 178 to flight level 180.
Finnair 456 Heavy, Sweden Control identified, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Finnair 456 heavy, thank you. Okie dokie. I think, is that the flight plan prescribed? Yes, it is. So now we can go and enjoy some cinematics without being interrupted by ATC, probably until it's time. Our top of descent is coming up. Not too long now. I mean, we haven't even reached our cruising altitude. We're already coming up on our top of descent. This cruising altitude is way too high. Let's just request 30,000. Let's change that. Sweden Control, Finnair 456 Heavy requesting flight level change to flight level 300.
Finnair 456 Heavy, unable to accommodate flight level change requests at this time.
Let me try that again. Sweden Control, Finnair 456 Heavy climbing through flight level 295 request flight level 300.
Finnair 456 Heavy, unable, your flight is to the west and flight level 295 is an odd numbered flight level. Please pick an even altitude.
What do you mean? Sweden Control request flight level 300.
Finnair 456 Heavy, roger, new cruise altitude, flight level 300.
Okay, thank God.
Finnair 456 Heavy, clear the Sever for Mike arrival, runway 19 right.
Cleared ESSA 4M arrival, runway 19 right, Finnair 456 Heavy.
Tailwind 1 Yankee Echo, contact radar control 128.
Alright, we got that new cruising altitude, which is good.
128.0, tailwind 1 Yankee Echo.
Writing 1755, contact GoBoard approach 124.68.
Contact GoBoard approach 124.68, Viking 175.
Okay, let's put in our arrivals and stuff in here. So we also need to check that. Let's come to flight plan. Let's come here, runway 19 right, arrival. 19 right, where is it? We don't know which one we're cleared on, so runway 19 right into SEB 4M. So on, insert all of that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it did do that. Where is the descent? Oh my god, I need to descend like now. Sweden Control, Finnair 456 Heavy requesting descent.
Finnair 456 Heavy, descend to flight level 100.
Descent to flight level 100, Finnair 456 Heavy. Yep, we'll be okay now. In fact, we're a little early for that descent, but it's okay. Okay. We are on our way. We are descending. A little early on the descent, huh? Yeah, a little early on the descent. I got a little carried away with that. It's 120 nautical miles away. 100 nautical miles would have been more appropriate to begin a descent from 30,000 feet. So we got some time to spare here. Let the FMC do its thing. Very nice. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. Feels like much longer. It's because of the number of times I had to restart. Well, if I remember right, I took off when it was getting dark, and now it's beginning to get light over here. We were moving towards the west, but since we're so high up in the north, I suppose that makes sense. Hello, banana. Banana. I am hungry. I am hungry. Is anybody else hungry? Is anybody even in the chat? I don't know. Forget the chat is in the live stream. I don't know. We have crossed a little late today. Yeah. So I'm debating what I should do for my next live stream here. I really am debating what I should do for my next live stream here. Should I continue on with the A340 as planned? Or it's nice to see some aircraft off in the distance again, isn't it? I miss this. With some traffic injection now with BeyondATC. Choices, choices. Oh yes, Mr. Keldor. Choices, choices. Which way do we go? This aircraft does some weird stuff by itself, I'm telling you. Anyway. Which way do we go? Do we go back to the A340, or do I switch aircraft and fly somewhere else? Or do I switch to a GA aircraft or something maybe a little strange? Something military to keep it fresh, you know what I mean? I don't know which way to go. I don't have a lot of choices in terms of aircrafts, but we can work with what we have. I am thinking. I'm a Boeing guy, but I have way more Airbuses than Boeing. Also in the flight sim, I think we have a lot more choices with the Airbus aircraft than Boeing. All the Boeings are still on the way or something. Got the 777 and the 737s, which is great. The 737, which I don't have. I have the 727, the cargo variant. There's no good 747. 757, 767, not there. For the Airbus, we got A300, 310, 320, 330, 330 kind of, not exactly, but still. 340, this one, I guess. And the Aero, let's not forget, the Aerosoft and the tallest one is very good, the A340-600. Maybe I should get my hands on that. There's that, and then A350 is available. There's another A350 on the way. So, plenty of Airbuses, but very little in the way of Boeing. 717 is not available. 707 is not... Well, it's available, but you get my point. I mean, good models, good study level stuff. So that is the... I need to get my hands on the 737 to at least balance this out a little bit. The MAX and the Dash 800. I don't think I'm gonna pay the $20 fee to upgrade my 737-900 to 2024. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Mike Coffee, you know, I was thinking of throwing a new graphics card into my 3 or 4 year old computer for 24. Everything else is good? You sure about that? I think you have enough RAM, don't you? RAM is a very important thing for 2024, just letting you know. But you said you play in 1080, so it shouldn't be an issue. You've got plenty. Get yourself a fast SSD if you can as well. That'll help. And you should be golden. What kind of CPU are you running again, Mr. Mike Coffee? Let's go to some cinematic mode one more time, shall we? AMD Ryzen 5 5600X. Yeah, you should be able to run it. But I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about AMD CPUs. Clearly seems like AMD CPUs are the winner these days. But I personally have no experience with them. Based on my research and my limited knowledge, I think you'll be just fine. Which card are you planning to upgrade to? Ah, I see. In Canada, all I see is 50-60 and 50-50. Definitely not a 50-50. Is that even a thing? Is a 50-50 a card? I think my brain just stopped working. Yeah, exactly. MSFS needs a lot of memory in both RAM and VRAM. At least the RAM you can kind of manage by tuning down your settings. But VRAM is still something that you require. An upgrade from a 2060 to a 5060 is definitely an upgrade. But that's as much as you should do. You should not go for a 50-50. I don't think so. Yeah. Relatively cheap, but even RAM is expensive these days, huh? RTX 5070 Eagle OC. Okay, it's asking us to descend. Finnair, sorry. Sweden Control, Finnair 456 Heavy, descend via star to 5000 QNH 1012. Yeah, if you can get an RTX 5070, you're good. You're golden. You're golden. Wait, did you say 12 GB of RAM? No, right? You said 32 GB of RAM, right? Because that's a minimum. Descend to 5,000. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, we're descending down to 5,000 via the star QNH 1012. Once we cross. 12 GB VRAM, yeah. I have 12 GB now. 12 GB of RAM. You mean VRAM? The GeForce 50 RTX 5070 with a 12 GB of VRAM, it should be enough for you to run MSFS 2024 in the settings that you're doing. That's fine. But what kind of RAM do you have? How much RAM do you have? And the speed? Finnair 456 heavy. Contact Polaris control 118.55. I messed that up, didn't I? Okay, let's do 118.55. If I can get this thing. 118.55 Polaris control. Polaris control, Finnair 456 heavy, passing through flight level 138, descending flight level 050.
Finnair 456 heavy, Polaris control identified.
Yeah, I think Mr. Mike Coffee, I think you are confused about what I'm asking about. 3.7 gigahertz is the speed of your CPU. And the 12 GB is the VRAM that you're talking about. I'm asking you about your RAM. Yeah. Your actual RAM. Okay, let's come in. Let's head down here. There you are. Let's put that all the way down. There you are. Looks good. Yes. Okay, we can put our speed brakes, auto brakes, whatever you want to call them, and extend speed brake. Yeah, we need a bit of speed brake, don't we? Let's do that. This time the autopilot is functioning, so I don't know. Polaris control identified, right? Yes. Okay. 64 GB of RAM, then you're perfectly good. Then you're perfectly good to go ahead and upgrade to a 5070. The only question I have is the CPU, but I think you should be okay. So you can upgrade, and that will help you run 2024 just fine, man. And especially since you're running 2020 right now, don't worry, you'll be fine in 2024. I'm telling you, you'll be just okay. Okay, obviously when you first install it, there will be the teething issues, you know, setting everything up and changing the settings, but once you fine tune it, you'll get it. I'll be more than happy to help you through that as much as I can. I don't think I can make a video on it, but I'll try. The reason I can't make a video on it is because to make a video on it, I have to mess up everything first. I really don't want to, but I'm willing to help you out, you know, to help you fine tune it out. I don't really mind. I can help you out with that. I can help you out with that. I can give you some recommendations which can get you started really quickly. I can also tell you which YouTube videos to actually follow, because I've done my research on all of that stuff when I was setting up. I'll give you what I can. Alright, turning in. Very nice. Are we expected to follow ILS? I have no idea. Let me put my flaps down already.
456 heavy, contact Oslo approach 118.48.
Contact Oslo approach 118.48. Finnair 456 heavy, thank you.
Finnair 456 heavy, you're welcome.
Okay, 48. Oslo approach, Finnair 456 heavy passing through flight level 101.
Finnair 456 heavy Oslo approach. Information mic current 2NH1012. Expect the ILS Shanti approach runway 19 right with the Tytler transition.
Expect the ILS Y approach runway 19 right with the Tytler transition. Finnair 456 heavy Oslo approach. Thank you. QNH.
QNH1012.
QNH 1012. Finnair 456 heavy. Thank you. Okay, so ILS Y into 19 right. So let's go ahead and set that up. Arrival. Let's go ILS Y 19 right. ILS Y 19 right is right here. Okay, and our arrival procedure is supposed to be... Which one is our arrival procedure? SEB 4M right here. Insert all of that stuff, flight plan, and what? Yeah, we got a little bit of an issue. Let's just clear. There you go. Let's put this back in on track. Let's just go directly to ESSA? No. We're going to clear this guy. And let's clear this guy. That should work. No, it didn't. Yeah, it should. We're going towards GM whatever, right? Yeah, it should work just fine. It should work just fine. A bunch of GMs. Yeah, it should be fine. We should be fine. We're still at 10,000 feet. Are these guys gonna descend us or something? 423 is here. What? How about that? Okay, we're still at 10,000 feet. What are these guys doing? We're supposed to descend towards... Oh, my bad. I'm supposed to descend down towards 5,000. I forgot about it. I think the RTX 5070 will use some combination of 6 or 8 pin PCI connectors, but they did just introduce a 16 pin. I won't do anything till autumn. I have what we call house insurance and property tax June and July 1st priority. 2020 got an update today, don't know what, but it seems they still care. Yeah, 2020 will continue to receive update for quite some time. Okay, nav mode is working. We're flying towards something that we're not supposed to be flying towards. I always mess this up. I don't know how to do this correctly, man. I don't know. I guess I don't understand. I'm flying through 2, 3 and whatnot, and it doesn't make any sense. None of what I'm doing right now makes sense. Not allowed in now. Okay. You know what? Give it to me. Oh my god. Can you please just let me clear some stuff? How about now? Can you do it? GM24, which is here, so it doesn't make any sense. Why is it doing this? I don't understand. Okay. There you go. Do it. Oh Lord, it won't let me clear that, will it? Okay, now it is. Fine. Now we're okay. I just re-intercept this and then we'll be okay. Did not have a proper approach any of these times, huh? Look at the way we are. That's a very steep one. Yeah, we'll be okay. GM 424. This is 425. So let me just head directly to 425. There you go. Just take me directly to 425 and then we can see what happens. So many discontinuities everywhere. Yeah, now I think it's okay. Yep, this is what I want. Oh yeah. Transition altitude. Thank you, Mr. Mike Coffee. 1013, 1012. It asked us to maintain 1012. I don't know. Yeah, we're going for 425 now. Directly. From right here. Which one is this now? This is GM 453. What is it doing? I don't know. It will figure itself out. I don't really care. We're at, coming up on 5,000 feet. If we take this, yeah, we'll be okay. The way I program my FMC or the Mach-2 is not right. That's why I have so many issues here. But you know, in the end I know enough to get us to our destination, eh? Oh, that looks good. We've got sunrise. 5,000 feet coming up. Why hasn't nav caught on yet? Can you please catch on, Mr. Nav? Lord knows what's happening now. Hello. Nav mode. You know what? How do you get this thing to go here from present position? Yeah, there you go. What did I just do? I just don't know how to work with this FMC very well. This Mach-2. Not good at it. Can you please just freaking intercept GM425 so I can just forget about it?
456 heavy, cleared direct Titla, cross Titla at or above 5,000 feet, cleared ILS Yankee approach runway 19 right.
Okay. Cleared direct Titla, cross Titla at or above 5,000, cleared ILS Y approach runway 19 right, Finnair 456 heavy, thank you very much. Now we can pass directly towards Titla. Now how do I go direct on an... Oh, it's right here. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot. Titla. What is this? Direct to Titla. Yeah, so how do I do that? Okay, can you please clear? Okay, there you go. I think we're going direct to Titler. And then we should be able to capture the ILS there. ILS approach is cleared. We should be okay. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, there's Titler. And what the heck is that? I have no idea. Oh, Titler. Titler. Yeah, this is correct. It's correct. And we're clear to Titler. This is correct. It should work. Let's find out. Something is off here. What the heck is that? Titler, and then what? Yeah, I'm confused. Ududi. Why are we going to Ududi? We have no reason to go to Ududi. Why are we going to Ududi? Oh, this is very interesting. Yeah. I need to learn how this thing works. Titler, Ududi, and then if it does it right, Titler, Ududi, Zinlo, then GSW40. Okay, we have the right thing programmed in. Let's see what the aircraft actually ends up doing. Alright, we've got the right thing programmed in. Hopefully it works. Fingers crossed. I'm not familiar with too much messing around with the Airbus systems, as you can tell. Oh, we look good though. We're flying directly towards Titler, right? Now we are passing it. What have I programmed into this thing? Just go directly. Please just go directly. Let's go this way. And then that. It's skipping this waypoint and it's pissing me off. I don't know how to do it. I'm amazed how difficult they can make a simple waypoint list. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. Je ne comprends pas. It's completely skipping this one and going towards Ududi, and I don't know how to make it stop. I'm not supposed to go to Ududi. Screw it, I'll just come into Titler myself because I don't have a choice. You know what, I'm just gonna leave it. It says cross Titler at or above 5,000, so I did that. We'll just continue on towards Ududi and we'll see what happens. Now it's become even worse. I will find out. We'll find out. Whatever. Why is our speed increasing? Who told you to increase your speed, man? It says 220 at Titler. Lordy. Okay, I just want to get my butt on the ground. Okay, we're crossing Titler. Coming towards Ududi, we should be able to capture the ILS localizer stuff anytime soon. Still holding 5,000. It says 4,000, so I'm gonna go localizer. I'm gonna go down to 4,000. I know it doesn't say that. I'm gonna do that. It is on nav mode, right? If you're on nav mode, why won't you turn? Oh my god, this is so annoying. I hate this thing. Okay, let me just turn it in myself. I'm gonna turn it in myself. Screw this. I'm gonna go capture localizer and do it in myself. Duty. The names they come up with duty is when a total needs to use the bathroom. Yes. Localizer caught. Going on approach mode there. Waiting for glide slope. I don't even know where glide slope is.
456 heavy, contact Gardermoen Tower 118.
I need to descend now. See, I've missed my glide slope. I know I have. Ah, bloody nonsense. Put on speed brake. Alright. Contact Gardermoen Tower at 118.305, Finnair 456 heavy, thank you. What am I going at? 118.305, right? Gardermoen Tower, Finnair 456 heavy. Descending through 4,000 feet.
Finnair 456 heavy, Gardermoen Tower, wind 140 degrees, 4 knots, runway 19 right.
Look at where the runway is. How am I supposed to make that? Oh, God, this is just stupid. This is extremely stupid. Ugh. I'm gonna turn it back around because I don't have a choice. You know what? I'm gonna declare a go round. Let me declare a go round. What is it doing now? Gardermoen Tower, Finnair 456 heavy, go around. Oh my God! I'm saying go around. Finnair 456 heavy, missed approach, going around. Okay, I've had enough. This is just BS. That's what I don't understand what it is doing. I don't get it. I mean, look, I'm the one in the wrong. Let's not make any mistake about that. I'm the one who's in the wrong, but this is just stupid. Clear to land runway 19 right. Finnair 456 heavy, go around.
Finnair 456 heavy, roger. Fly runway center line, maintain 4,000 feet.
Maintain runway center line at 4,000 feet, Finnair 456 heavy.
Finnair 456 heavy, contact Oslo approach 118.48, talk to you in a minute.
Contact Oslo approach on 118.48, Finnair 456 heavy. What the heck? 118.48. I think I'm gonna leave this and come in for a manual landing because I don't know how to. Oslo approach, Finnair 456 heavy, 4,000 feet, maintaining runway heading. That's a lie, but still.
Finnair 456 heavy, welcome back. Continue.
Yeah, I don't know what my auto throttle is doing. I don't know what any of this is doing anymore. I'm thoroughly confused. The end. There's nothing else to it. Oh my God, this has been horrible. This has been a horrible flight.
Finnair 456 heavy, welcome back. Continue.
Fly runway heading, maintain 4,000 feet, Finnair 456 heavy. I'm low on fuel.
Finnair 456 heavy, turn right, heading 290.
Turn right, heading 290. Please be advised, I am very low on fuel. I don't think we're actually low on fuel, are we? No, we got plenty enough. Let's see if we can establish ourselves. The problem is, you know what the main problem is? The way how the approach is working right now, it's giving me the highest possible altitude to intercept the glide slope. It's too high. Like, it's giving me right at the edge. If I don't meet it exactly there, I have like 30 seconds to capture that glide slope or I'm done. It's not letting me undercut it. It's just too much. The way I'm flying right now, it's too much. I don't know what they want me to do. I have turned towards 290. My speed is not slowing down. Nothing is happening. I'm freaking tired of this. I don't understand.
Be advised, information November, now current QNH1012.
I'm just gonna control the speed manually. 220. Wanna land.
56 heavy, turn right, heading 010. Expect further clearance in about 29 miles.
Well, I guess it's a good test for the ATC, huh? Turn right heading 010. Expect further clearance in about 29 miles. Finnair 456 heavy, thank you. I guess it's a good test for what BeyondATC is like. It's excellent. I'm not gonna lie, it's excellent, except for one gripe that I have right now. It's giving me too high an altitude to capture the glide slope. Like, it's giving me the right edge of it. I can't do it. I've missed it too many times now. Missed it twice. And plus, I don't know how to work with this bloody FMC. Okay, ground spoilers, I'm gonna remain armed. Let me do what this checklist is asking me before it. Freaking, what does it want me to do? Cross feed on, tank mode forward. Okay, I'll do it. Forward, cross feed on, cross feed. Is that good enough for you? Tank mode automatic. Trim the tank thing here. So what do you want? Left pump off. I don't know what it wants from me. What does it want from me? Crossfeed 1 and 4. Oh, sorry.
2,500.
Center tank.
56 heavy, turn right, heading 025.
Turn right, heading 025 in air. 456 heavy. Okay. Left control, right center, left center off. There you go. That's done. Center tank transfer to manual. I don't know how to do that. Where is the center tank? Is that what you want? No, that's not what you want. Is that what you want? Yeah, I need to know how to do this. I'm confused. How am I supposed to do that again?
2,000.
I don't know. TA looks good, but render scaling and sharpener both 100. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. I'm freaking tired of it. I don't know where the tanks are. I don't know what it's asking me to do. I don't know what it's asking me to do. I'm confused. My brain's not working. Center tank transfer. Where is the center tank transfer? I don't see it. It's here. I've put it on. What do you want? It is on manual. I don't give a damn. Alright, let's just try and land this.
2,500.
Oh, for the love of God, please. Let's see if it will give us a proper vector this time at 4,000 feet.
2,000.
Finnair 456 Heavy, turn left heading 010.
Turn left heading 010, Finnair 456 heavy. What is it making me do? Just let me turn in and land as soon as possible. And please don't make me turn in before the ILS. The glide slope comes up before. Let's take a look. Our gear is still down, ladies and gentlemen. How stupid is that? I'll put it back up. Using a lot of... Oh, there's the glide slope. Finally, there's a glide slope coming up. Okay. This has been a terrible flight so far. I have a lot more homework to do. The clearance is just too rushed. I don't... Okay, can I turn in now? Or you're not gonna let me turn in now? Oh, for the love of God. Now that I'm at the right altitude to turn in, it wants me to go all the way out. Oh, these guys are not serious. Oh, at least the ATC works, I guess. Come on. Yeah, it's one of the issues I have. I only really understand the Boeing FMS. I need to learn this better. I mean, it's very easy to set it up for a normal flight, but when you have anything out of the ordinary, I don't know what to do with it. I need to learn it. Need to learn it. Come on. Come on. Turn us in, please. I don't have fuel. Do I advise them? Let me try advising them. Oslo approach. Pan, Finnair 456 heavy, low on fuel. Let's see what they do.
Finnair 456 Heavy, emergency calls are not currently supported and are coming in a future update. Check the rad map for more information.
Right.
Finnair 456 Heavy, turn right heading 095.
Turn right heading 095. Let's do that. Oh yeah, that's true. No emergency procedures are supported at the moment by BeyondATC. Turn right heading 095. Did I call that out already? I don't know.
Unable, this is an ATC frequency.
Okay, whatever that means.
Finnair 456 Heavy, maintain 4,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS anti-approach runway 19 right.
How am I going to get the ILS by following this? Look at where I am. I'm flying parallel. What are you on about? I don't even...
Finnair 456 Heavy, Oslo approach.
Maintain 4,000 feet until cleared, until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS-Y approach runway 19, right? Okay, we got localizer, finally. I think it means until you have the ILS signal locked, which now you do. Yeah, I do. I do. Let's turn on the approach mode as well, thank God. Finally, we're on it. Oh, we're finally on it. How about that? How about that? Now let's get this stupid system to function, if I can. Isn't this supposed to be like really clever or something? Oh, we don't have any Q&H set. Well, we did before, right? You know what? Forget all of this. I'm just gonna go in manually. Wait, should I not? What should I do? Okay. Let me try. Sim brief, performance, quickly, come on. Come on. Change parameters, landing performance, populate, calculate. It is, which one is this? No, change parameters, populate from last flight, populate, calculate. QNH 29er88 apparently. Let's put that in. Temperature at 8 degrees. Magnitude wind at 150/3. Transition there, 200. I'll leave this there. Full, this should work now. Performance, activate, confirm. There you go. Now it should work. Runway in sight, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Okay. I think we're finally set. This is what they should have done in the first place. They should have put us at 4,000 feet instead of putting me on 5, and I missed it. Well, I did screw it up with the FMC, so let's try. Waiting for glide slope. What gate at Oslo am I taking? Gate, I think stand 52 is what I'll take. Yeah, I'll take stand 52 at Oslo. Okay, coming up on glide slope. Glide slope caught, flaps down. Gear down.
Finnair 456 Heavy, contact Gardermoen Tower 118.305, good day.
Contact Gardermoen Tower 118.305, Finnair 456 Heavy, thank you. 118.305, so 118.305. Gardermoen Tower, Finnair 456 Heavy, established on ILS, runway 19, right.
Finnair 456 Heavy, Gardermoen Tower, wind 140 degrees, 3 knots, runway 19 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 19 right, Finnair 456 Heavy, thank you.
My pleasure. Enjoy your flight.
Okay. I think we got predictive wind shear and all that stuff on. Let's head up here, make sure we are set up for landing, which we are not. So let's do that. Let's let our passengers know. There you go. Okay, that's good enough. We're good. Let's run a replay right now. There you go. finally, ladies and gentlemen, we are on approach into Oslo. After all that shenanigan, but we pushed it through. I need to go learn how to properly program an Airbus McDo. That's what I need to do. I hope you guys are excited. These external views are not so great. Ah, there we go. Oslo, everybody. It's taken us long enough, but here we are. Finally, I gotta say, it's very satisfying using ATC. As annoying as it can be, it's very satisfying. Still established on ILS. Okay, I think it's time for me to take manual control, guys. Taking manual control now. My aircraft.
$500.
500 feet, copy.
400.
400. Landing mode.
100.
I need to be gentle with the turning on the A340. I can't be so abrupt. That's a problem. I have a very abrupt flying style. And it's only suited for shenanigans. Okay, going in visually.
60, 50, 40, 30, 25, 10, 5.
All right. Reverse engaged. Welcome to Oslo.
Finnair 456 Heavy, exit left at Alpha 3.
Exit left at Alpha 3. Oh, we've got that nose gear issue again, right? Forgot about that. Yeah, I can't exit at Alpha 3. It's too far ahead, man. Finnair 456 Heavy exited Alpha 6. I don't know if it will understand that.
Tower Finnair 456 Heavy, unable to provide taxi instructions while airborne.
I'm not airborne, I just can't turn. Okay. Let me... Yeah, we've got that issue with the landing gear again. The nose gear, it's not gonna do anything. There you go. Yeah, we can't taxi. No, it can't send a tug. Yeah, Mr. Mike Coffee, we took off with that issue. We're gonna land with that issue. So yeah. I think it's iniBuilds aircraft that I mainly have this issue with, to be honest with you. I've had this with the A310, I've had this with this aircraft. I don't know what it is, it just doesn't get along with my way of doing things, I guess. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I can't request a tug. No, it can't send a tug unless, like, how is it supposed to send a tug? It can only send a tug via GSX, right? GSX doesn't work unless you shut down your engines. Are you gonna send a tug? Can you send a tug? No, you can't send a tug. No. It's not my control settings. This is an issue that I'm well aware of. There's nothing you can do about it. Like once it happens, you have to restart the simulator and everything will be fine. This happens with iniBuilds aircrafts for me. Mainly when I use GSX. So I don't know what it's about. It just happens. So I don't know. This is not because of a controller binding, I'm positive. All my controller bindings, I recently went through them as well. They're very good. But here we are. We're stuck here. We can't do anything. The only thing we can do is go directly to gate 52, warp ourselves. Gate... Let's go gate 52.
Twin Air 456 Heavy, contact ground 121.605, have a good morning.
Okay, we're just gonna tune out completely now of BeyondATC. I know that my throttle quadrant likes to auto bind stuff, which causes issues unless I unbind it for every single... no, there's no auto bind on this one. There is no auto bind on this one. Okay. We've made it in. Let's go ahead and take a look at that landing replay before we do anything else, and then we'll clean up our aircraft, shut it down. That's all we can do today, unfortunately. Because of the nose gear issue, I don't think I'll fly the A340 for the long flight. The next one, I think I'm going to fly maybe the 777 or something else. I don't know. I have to figure something out, but not this. I'm not dealing with this shenanigan. Okay, let's take a look as we come to land at Oslo. We can enjoy the landing nonetheless, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at that. All right, there we go. Oh, got vortexes. Or vortices, I should say. Vortexes. Gosh. You know you're tired when English starts escaping you. Okay, let's take a look at this landing one more time. Fast forward it a little bit so we can take a look at it. The spoilers. Well, in addition to that, I don't know if you guys noticed the center gear doesn't really touch the ground. It doesn't really touch the ground on this one. This aircraft is just... I think I have to uninstall and reinstall it maybe. Maybe it's me, I don't know. Okay, let's take a look at the tower view here of our landing. We only have one landing gear out. What the heck? We only have one landing gear out, man. Oh lord, everything is going wrong today. Yeah. I don't think that's an LOD. Yeah, it might be LOD though. I don't know. You know, it's so silly that in Microsoft Flight Sim, when you zoom in, the LOD doesn't adjust itself. It's supposed to. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point. But it doesn't do that. So we can't really enjoy that view. Let's go to this view. Ah, that's much better. It's a shame because this aircraft is incredible. Maybe I'll get the Dash 600 one from Tolis. Oh yeah, that's sweet. That's sweet. And look at that, the middle gear doesn't touch, it just floats. I don't even know why we have that gear. That's literally what happens with the iniBuilds A340. I'm not kidding. It's so silly. I think I'll uninstall and reinstall this aircraft. Maybe that does something. Oh yeah. Very nice. I enjoy that landing. We'll play it one last time for the sake of it. And then we'll go in and shut down our aircraft, and then we'll call it for this particular stream. Yeah, I suppose so. It's not easy to change the architecture to just do that, but it's very silly. I don't think Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 was built properly right from the start. No, it's not. Mr. Keldor, the central gear does not protect from tail strikes whatsoever. It's positioned between the two main landing gears. So I don't know what exactly the purpose of that is, but I have no idea at this point. Okay. Let's taxi to our parking, or rather jump to our parking, because that's what we did. Right? We just jumped to our parking. It might cause a crash, but we'll find out. Okay, there we go. Parking brake set. Everything is set. Let's just go in here, request ground power, and turn this thing off, because this thing is eating my brain at this point, right? Just gonna go up, go down here, cut all of those off. And go up here. What do you want? Don't give a damn. Thank you. Okay, that's all fine. Let's put that off. Let's put that off. Let's put that off. Let's put that off. Put that off. Let's put that off. 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 And then that's pretty much it. It's going around turning everything off. LS off. This is set in, I guess. I don't know. Let's go to GSX and try and request deboarding if it works. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished this ultra long, not so successful flight. Right? So yeah, we've finished this ultra long live stream. Not ultra long live stream for me, but I would like to continue doing these longer ones with multiple flights. I think they're more enjoyable. However, today was rife with problems nonetheless. We are here and we soldier through, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we are here and we soldier through. Alright, thank you so much to everybody who tuned into the live stream today. I apologize about the various issues we had. And our flaps are not retracted, which I don't care right now. To be quite frank with you, I do not, but our flaps are not retracted. R Squad 76, thank you very much for chiming in, and see you soon, man. Thank you very much, much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who tuned to the live stream. Mr. Mike Coffee, R Squad 76, Keldor 314. Thank you so much for your valued company here in the live stream. Who else is here? Who else is here? I know EM tuned in at the beginning of the live stream like 4 hours ago. So thank you very much, Mr. EM, as well as BTTV Air. Thank you very much. Good luck with your channel, man. And I hope to see you around soon. Blind Over Matter, thank you very much for tuning in. Mike Smith and EM. Oh, thank you, all of you guys, and I shall catch you guys in the next one. Until then, you know, like, subscribe, do all of that good stuff. Have yourself a good day. I shall catch you in the next stream, which is not going to be very long. I just have to decide which aircraft to pick. And yeah, we'll switch it up and keep it interesting. Hopefully I'll also be able to release a video within the next 2 days for you guys. Anyway, have yourself a good day and bye-bye.